10 big wheels to roll her along, just a working girl on the Licky. Bertha's the name in the Hall of Fame, she was the only one of her kind, the first and last of her line. She was foul as dream and was first in steam as 1920 dawned. She served her time on the 2-mile line till the diesel age was born. 10 big wheels to roll her along, just a working girl on the Licky. Bertha's the name in the Hall of Fame, she was the only one of her kind, the first and last of her line. If a train should fail on the rising rail, they'd summon Bertha's power. Then she'd ease them up to Blackwell Top in a quarter of an hour. 10 big wheels to roll her along, just a working girl on the Licky. Bertha's the name in the Hall of Fame, she was the only one of her kind, first and last of her line. Well, a tower of strength on the Licky's length, she seldom fell from grace. Then what could they do but send for 2 or 3 to take her place? 10 big wheels to roll her along, just a working girl on the Licky. Bertha's the name in the Hall of Fame, she was the only one of her kind, the first and last of her line. Well, she steamed away every working day for nearly 40 years on that famous run, but her time was done and she quietly disappeared. 10 big wheels to roll her along, just a working girl on the Licky. Bertha's the name in the Hall of Fame, she was the only one of her kind, the first and last of her line. Her name lives on, though her voice is gone from the early morning fields, and all I have is a photograph of a girl with 10 big wheels. 10 big wheels to roll her along, just a working girl on the Licky. Bertha's the name in the Hall of Fame, she was the only one of her kind, the first and last of her line. She was the only one of her kind, the first and last of her line.
Far away, on an island inhabited by trains of steam, there happened a story which might make you beam. In this isle, powered by locomotion, the holidays had risen quite the commotion. All the engines were quite fond of Christmas, except James, who was a real pain in the— Excuse me, you want me to build dirty coal trucks round the island on Christmas Eve? It's an important job, James. The stations need coal in order to keep the people inside them warm and toasty during their Christmas Eve celebrations. Why can't Percy or Oliver do it? I'm too important for such a job. Gordon and Henry get to take all these long express trains while I'm stuck here with this grimy coal? Rubbish. Nonsense. The comfort of our waiting passengers is just as necessary as pulling the express. But sir, really useful engines work hard and do their jobs no matter what they're given. Good day. Unbelievable. Fat Hat only cares about the holidays as an excuse to shove his face in with the Christmas pudding.
And you only care about the holidays as an excuse to shove all that coal in your firebox and show off your paint to visitors. Leave it to you to find something to complain about on Christmas Eve.
I'd rather them see my lovely sparkling red paintwork than your rat huts on wheels.
Rat huts indeed. You'd know all about that, wouldn't you, James? Being painted like a barn yourself. Do come along, girls. We're rather late.
Ugh, barn indeed. Who does that blue puffball think he is? Who's that on the platform making all that noise? Not even Toby makes that much racket. Ugh.
That man is taking a collection for the poor so they'll have something for the holidays. The vicar does the same thing every year on my branch.
Well, must he ring that bell so loudly?
It's only to catch people's attention, James. It's important to share with others that are in need, even when what they need is something you want too.
Well, all I want right now is a little peace and quiet. Huh. When James arrived at the yard, which was unclean, he was met by an engine who was red and green.
Hello, James. I've got your train of coal trucks here lined up and ready to go. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be off. The tracks on the main line need to be cleared for Gordon and Henry's passenger trains.
James gritted his teeth, clenching his mouth. Immediately after he stated, "Will you cut that out?"
Cut what out?
Never mind you. Run along. All of a sudden, an idea struck, and it meant James wouldn't even have to touch one dirty truck. Say, Percy, he said, planning his stunt, you probably have other trains you need to shunt.
Oh, well, I suppose.
And so you need to be here in the yard arranging the other trains, right?
Well, yes.
Tell you what, how about I clear the tracks for you and you stay in the yard shunting the other trains?
I don't know. What would the Fat Controller say?
What would the Fat Controller say if all the trains were late because no one was in the yard to shunt them?
I suppose you're right. But what about your train of coal?
Once I clear the tracks, I'll have plenty of time to get that delivered. It'll make my job go by so much faster.
Alright, you win. I guess if you're doing that, I'd better go fetch Edward some coaches for the Vicar's Christmas Eve celebration.
You go do that, Percy. After conducting his fill, and in record time, Percy's work is what James did on the main line. He dashed down one line, and then down the next. James felt so fine, so calm and vexed. Make way for an important engine! Ha!
Thank you, James.
So reliable. So red. Huh, I know I am. Gordon would pass, and then Henry too. As James cleared the line, the green engine flew.
James, what are you doing here? I thought Percy was supposed to be clearing the line.
That controller's orders. Besides, I'm much more fit for the job than poor old Percy. Plowing's a big, strong engine's job. Not that you would know anything about that, Henry. as James proclaimed, loudly with a smirk. Henry really knew he was just one big jerk. The hours would fly, and before James knew, the last train ran by, and plowing was through. Ah, a job well done, and I didn't even have to get my paint dirty by playing the disgusting coal trucks. Ah! Fire crisply burning, as he ran down the line, James couldn't help but find himself so divine. But as James came upon a station, he could tell something was amiss. The station was dim, no cheer, no bliss. The platform was crowded, no lit-up props. After mulling it over, James decided to stop. What's wrong? Why are you all out here in the cold?
It's colder in there than it is out here. The fire's gone out, and there's no coal to keep it burning.
Run out of coal? Surely someone must have delivered. Oh dear. We were supposed to get some coal earlier today, but it never came. Surely Satopa won't forget about us on Christmas Eve, right? Well, you see,
Mummy, is the coal coming soon? It's starting to get colder.
Racked with all this guilt, in the frigid night, James finally decided it was time to make things right. Don't worry, everyone. I think I saw some coal left back at Knapford Station. I'll make sure I get the coal to you and every other station on the island in time for Christmas.
Oh, but it's 10:15. You'll never make it in time.
Well, I'll never get it done if we just stand here arguing about it. The coal yard was dark. The workers had gone. All the trucks were sleeping, dreaming until dawn. When out of the night, a whistle began to shriek. The tone was so loud it made the trucks creak. Oi! Who woke us up?
Yeah, I was having the most amazing dream about causing a crash at the Vicar's orphanage.
Quiet, you miserable lot!
Watch it!
Listen here, you trucks. I want no nonsense tonight. We're already behind schedule. Oh yeah? And whose fault is that, innit? That's besides the point. Now come on, we have no time to waste.
Yeah, Mr. Bard has done too much of that already.
Quiet!
Oh, not again!
However, in James's hurriedness to vamoose, he did not realize that something had come loose. James sped down the line. He moved like a flash. He stopped at each station, delivering in a dash. Thank you, James. The stations were merry, their fires were warm, but as the stations lessened, a problem began to form. Right, this is the last stop. Good thing too, as I can go back to my nice warm shed.
But, James, there's no more coal in the trucks.
Huh? What do you mean there's no more coal? As James looked back, he could see it was true. The coal that was there was far and few.
Oh dear, what will we do now? Without coal for the station, there will be no celebration.
Not you too, Edward! Just then, James began to remember, and then he thought of something that might give them an ember.
And you only care about the holidays as an excuse to shove all that coal in your firebox and show off your paint to visitors. It's important to share with others that are in need, even when what they need is something you want too.
Say, why don't you have my coal?
What? Are you sure? I could never impose something like that on you.
Please, I insist. I always fill up extra big each winter, so there'll be plenty to get you through the night.
Well, thank you so much for your generous donation, James. Everyone gather round. Let's have our Christmas celebration in honor of James, our true Santa Claus.
With the station now warm, even Edward impressed. James lay in a cold siding, getting ready to rest.
Oh, at least they're happy. Might as well get comfortable in this thick snow. Blah.
As James was about to doze, he felt his wheels turn. He woke with a fright and a bit of concern.
What's happening?
Easy, James. It's just me.
Edward, what are you doing out here? I was just about to go to sleep.
I'm going to bring you back to my shed. No one deserves to be alone on Christmas.
What? Why? I was so rude and I neglected my work and...
As I said, no one deserves to be alone on Christmas. Besides, you've more than made up for it.
Thanks, old Iron.
No problem, James. Now come on, let's get you to a nice warm shed.
And so, as the engines began to drowse, they dreamt of smooth runnings and taking off snowplows. When Christmas morning came, James was the first to rise, and on his buffer beam there was a surprise.
Good morning, Edward. Merry Christmas. Huh? Dear James.
You've been difficult to evaluate. Some actions are awful, while others are great. Come far and wide, there's no one like you. Believe me, I've tried. After your stunt yesterday, I'll admit I frowned. But what you did for the vicar undoubtedly made me proud. You gave of yourself a noble sacrifice, and so for the naughty list, you made me think thrice. Because of you, the party was full of such delight, such fun, such cheer. Merry Christmas, James, and a Happy New Year.
And hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is Friday, December 26, 2025. Before I begin the stream, may I just say, can we get a round of applause for our very own Ouija Morrow for that absolutely spectacular film that he put together for school. Unfortunately, it was one of those things where deadlines and the such, he wasn't able to get it done in time for the class itself, and sadly it wasn't included in his grade. He did still pass the class, thankfully, but unfortunately it wasn't done in time, so I was more than happy. I had promised I would show it before the stream started tonight, or last week rather, and it didn't work out, but that's okay, because my stream didn't quite work out last week either, and so I promised I would still show it again tonight, and it absolutely turned out marvelously. It came out incredible. I am so impressed by what he was able to do with the limited amount of time and resources he had. He made something absolutely spectacular, in my opinion. Some really fantastic shots in there. I really love the way he used the Christmas village buildings for the stations along the way near the end of the special. And how they light up and reflected off the fake snow, and really fantastic stuff. Let me say hello and welcome to all whomst are in attendance. Hello and welcome. Teeter, SK Void, Mixtro, Jay, Gina, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, and Bladed Fox. Hi, hello, welcome. It's Friday. Fun fact, okay, you may be wondering why suddenly the Nostalgia Critic theme was in there out of nowhere. I have context for that. If you go to Ouija's YouTube channel, because Ouija uploaded this on his own YouTube channel, I'll have a link to that in the description after the stream. There's a different song in his version, and I asked him if he could substitute the song he had in there for copyright reasons when I played it on stream. Originally, that was the version of Holding Out for a Hero from Shrek 2. But I said to him, hey, just so you know, if I play this on my stream, I probably can't use that. So congratulations, you've officially failed No Nostalgia Critic December. If you were doing No Nostalgia Critic December, sorry. Doug Walker jump scare. But hi! Hello! Welcome, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you guys are all doing well today, or tonight, rather. It's the last Friday of 2025. This is it. We're here. We made it through another year out to the very end. We did it. Why no nostalgic critic theme? Why nostalgic critic theme in particular? I don't know why. He just thought it would be funny, and as soon as he's like, wait, I know what theme to play here. I know what theme to play here, and so I hear him typing away. I hear him typing, looking something up on YouTube, and then he starts playing it over the Discord call, and I'm like, yes, do it for Doug. But yeah, I'm a weirdo who thought last stream was the last 2025 stream. I know, so did I for a second there. Then I realized, wait, there's another between this and that and the other thing. And what's especially funny, what I find especially humorous, is that Zelda Spirit Tracks has constantly been getting interrupted for various holidays and for various streams here and there along the way. I think next week I'm gonna do New Year's stream, and that'll be slightly special, and we'll skip Spirit Tracks for that, and then it's gonna get because of that it's gonna get skipped again, which I find funny. No disrespect to Spirit Tracks, I freaking love this game. But yeah, I hope you guys all had a good Christmas this year. I did. That was yesterday, which is bizarre to me to think that Christmas was yesterday. I don't know how Christmas was yesterday, but somehow it was. The holiday season this year went by so quickly, for me personally, where it was... I wasn't able to get my Christmas card done on time. I normally make an ornament every year for my tree, which I'm probably going to wind up making after the tree has already been taken down. There was just so much to do, so much to see, so what's wrong with taking the back streets? And unfortunately, it just kind of flew by. And then by the time that it was here, it's like, oh, it's here? Oh, it's over? Oh, it's over. Thankfully, we leave our tree up for about a week until New Year starts, so at least I'll get to enjoy the tree for a little bit longer. But yeah, I got Kirby's house. Nice! Kirby's house! Heck yeah! Now he has a place to live. That's great. Even though work went by slow. Yeah, see, you get it. Work went by slow, and for me, I was Christmasing since the end of November because of work, because I was doing, Christmas at work and whatnot. And so it felt like the holidays were around for a long time, but also they passed by really quickly, which is crazy to think about. Yeah, that's it. It was nuts. It was absolutely nuts. I got some cool stuff for Crimbus. I got the so IDW had recently put out a collection of all of the covers of the past 400 volumes, including like special edition releases, convention exclusives, newsstand exclusive covers, all that yada yada yada, of all the covers from the IDW Sonic comics. And so my folks got that for me this year, which was really nice. It's a marvelous book, and it's wonderful having all of those illustrations. Let me adjust my mic a little bit. It's wonderful having all of those illustrations clean, without logos or barcodes or addresses covering them up, which is really nice. Being able to appreciate that art in full. I freaking love the artwork by Natalie Fordelane. I always pronounce her name wrong. And also Jonathan Gray. They're like two of my favorite artists that are in that book, and their art is so good, and I love it so much. There's so much good artwork in there. Phenomenal stuff. Yeah, really, really awesome book. And then my brother surprised me. I got 2 books for Christmas this year. My brother surprised me yesterday with The Art of Cuphead, the official book from Studio MDHR. And I haven't been able to look through the whole thing yet. I've been kind of taking it slow because there's a lot written throughout the book about the characters and about the development of the game. And it's interesting too because it's from before the Delicious Last Course was out. So they'll talk. So like, there's a page about Miss Chalice, but it's not about Miss Chalice. It's about the legendary Chalice, and there's no reference in there to her being considered as a playable character or added as a playable character. And if you go to the very back of the book, I believe it ends with the end of the game with the devil fight and all that whatnot, and showing the artwork from there. So it's kind of cool as like a little time capsule of what Cuphead was before the Delicious Last Course. But what's interesting is they do even include concept artwork in there. Like I got up to the root pack, and they include the concept art of the little beat fella who was in early versions of the game, but then got scrapped and then got added back into that boss fight as a secret path. Once the Delicious Last Course was out, and it's just so freaking cool. Then I got a package from Mr. Super Teeter 64, which had a lot of really cool stuff, including a cute little Vox and 2 Dr. Mario keychains, which I was very excited about, and a little tag that has the thing we always say to each other. This is why we're friends. It's the style like an Earthbound text box. It was so cool. And we watched Castle in the Sky. Teeter and I watched Castle in the Sky on Christmas Eve, which was nice. Which I had never seen that movie before, but wow, it was stellar. What an incredible movie. I love Miyazaki's work so much, and like I love how even though he's a man that's very dedicated to tradition and he's not a big fan of modernity and of modern day technology. He has a great appreciation for mechanical operations and mechanical things, whether it be boats or ships or trains or planes. And there's some absolutely stellar, incredible mechanical animation throughout the film, primarily in the beginning of the movie. There's this great little scene too where the main characters are riding on like this little tram that's on this bridge that's going over this like mining town. It looks like Wario's gold mine from Mario Kart Wii, which I wouldn't be surprised if that's where they got the idea from. In Mario Kart Wii, that is. And the engine is animated marvelously. The way you see the side rods and even the boiler on the inside, absolutely incredible stuff. Highly recommend. Very emotional movie too. And Mark Hamill voices the bad guy, which is like, huh? Luke turns to the dark side of the Force. Yeah, so that was Christmas for me, and that was great. That was fun. We always do Christmas, like Christmas is a 2-day celebration in my house. We start Christmas on Christmas Eve, and then we finish on Christmas Day, which was nice. Well, he was also the Joker. That's true. He was also the Joker. My personal favorite voice for the Joker, too. Yeah. So I guess he really did turn to the dark side. He let the intrusive thoughts win. But yeah, so that was nice. We did half of our dinner on Christmas Eve, and then we did the other half on Christmas Day, and we went over to my sister's place. And I think I did good. I think I did really good because I got for her kids, I got the new like load and launch playset and a bunch of the newer motorized Thomas trains that came out for the 80th anniversary. And those there's 4 of them, right? Granted, one of them is in a little infant, so they weren't playing much. My mom was holding them most of the time. But the 3 older kids were glued to that train set the entire time we were there. So I'd like to think, as an uncle, I'd like to think I did good, and also as a train enthusiast, I'd like to think I did good. But yeah, speaking of trains and speaking of enthusiasm, since it's been well over a week now, I'd say it's high time we get back to Zelda. Don't you? I do. Let's play some Zelda. Oh, fiddle-dee-dee, I forgot. 1 second. I forgot to plug in my controller. I thought I was so slick. I thought I had everything prepared. I thought I had everything ready. Yeah, here it is. I thought, naive as I may be, I thought I was ready for the stream. No, I was in fact not ready for the stream. I forgot to unplug my totally legitimate Nintendo DS's controller in, because as we all know, as we have established many times before, the Super DS was compatible with controllers, as we all know. Let me plug this in here and move that wire there, and then I need to close my DS, because my DS does not like things. One moment. A controller might be important. Yeah! In the eternal words of Elijah Wood, maybe. You know, one moment. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good Christmas. Definitely flew by fast for me too, but I have done all the Christmas stuff too. Spending time with family and loved ones, sending messages to good friends, relaxing, etc. There you go. Heck yeah. Listen, the thing about Christmas, right? The thing about Christmas is you do what you can. You do everything you can with the time you've been given, and you open up your heart to your fellow man and to your loved ones, and you show them how much you care about them, and you relax, and you take a little time for yourself. You give yourself a wonderful gift. It's very important at Christmas time to give a very special gift even unto yourself, and that is peace of mind and the chance to relax, the chance to catch your breath, which is just as important of a gift as anything else. And what's wonderful about Christmas, right? What's great about Christmas is you don't have to just keep it on one day of the year, right? You can be jolly and festive and joyous and share with people every day which is what's great about Christmas. Doesn't gotta be a regular. You can go on as long as you want. You can go on 365 days of the year if you want. Do I sound cheesy? Yes. Do I sound like a Hallmark card? Yes. Do I care? No. Why? Because we're playing Zelda, and we've got trains. And, oh, by gosh, by golly, would I care otherwise? Heck yeah. We like cheese, exactly. Listen, I've got Italian blood in me. I like cheese. Give me that. Give me, please. I need the cheese. I need it in my life. I'll die without it. Actually, though, I will. That's canon. Zelda. Here we are. Okay. All right. Let me set down my cider. Well then. Back to adventure, as a wise trunk might say. Gideon, you are the coolest cornball out there. Never forget that. Thank you. I will take that to the bank. I will take that. I am proud. I am a proud cornball. Thank you. Thank you for recognizing. Alrighty. I don't remember what we were doing or where we were going. I remember that last time Captain Linebeck was cool. I remember we dropped off a child with Beetle. Beetle now has a child. Mido. Mido is Beetle's son now. I don't remember much else of what we did. I don't remember where we left off. It'll come back to me. We were on an adventure. No! That's crazy! Pazu and Shitsa are super dang sweet, and it warmed my heart to see some sweetness and cuteness. Yeah! Heck yeah! Heck yeah! See? You get it. I loved that movie so much. I said Shitsa instead of Shita. I can read tonight. Howdy! How goes it, Sherwood? The results are in from the prize postcards you submitted. Are you ready for the big news? Congratulations! You won the second place prize, and here comes the prize train. Choot choot! Pardon me, boy. Here you go. Oh, a pearl necklace! This stunning pearl necklace glows elegantly in the light. Check it out on the collection screen. Not bad if I do say so myself. But who knows? You might just score the first place prize next time. Well, my work here seems to be done. I'll be off. See you around. Pardon me, boy. Is that the Chattanooga choo-choo? Oh man, no Amber. We still need. I know we need Amber so I can get the iron train. I need it in my life. I am curious. You know, while I'm here, let me talk to Linebeck and see if I can sell him some of this stuff to get moolah.
Well, what do you think? The bridge hasn't fallen down yet? Not too shabby, huh? I forget how this guy's voice worked for a minute there. It's been a while since I talked to him last.
Linebeck, what's good, my guy? How's it going, buddy? You here to scam me again? Hey, there's my little money maker. Intrepid treasure hunter. What can Linebeck Trading Company do for you today? Treasure? Well, let me see. How close am I? If you've got the goods, I've got a shiny new train car with your name on it. Is he really our buddy? He's our buddy in quotation marks. Like, 4 sets of quotation marks. I need the steel train. I need the steel train. How far am I? Okay, so I do have... Okay, I just need 1 amber. I know we're going to the desert soon, presumably. So maybe we'll find the Goron amber there, because I know the Gorons are often found in the desert. In games that you have Gorons in. Yeah. So that's good. Well, wait, let me see for a sec. Let me see real quick. For that, I need 4 pearl necklaces and 2 Rudo crowns. I need 2 pearl necklaces. I have 2 extras. Can I buy... Oh, I'm missing a pirate necklace to get this. Okay, so that's good though. Okay, so all I need is 1 pirate necklace and 1 amber, and then I can at least get the steel train and the sturdy car. What about the heavy cannon? I am heavy weapons guy, and this
This is my weapon.
Oh. I need a lot of stuff for that I don't have. And that I won't have. Okay, cool. Also, I know I said before, but I have both beaten and 100%ed the first tie game finally. Very nice. I don't 100% many games, so it's a big deal to me. I can see that's how you can tell. That's how you can tell you really enjoyed a game. Is if you bothered to 100% it. Not every game you do that with. Some games you're like, okay, this was a fun time, but I really cannot be bothered to 100% complete this. I'm good. I'm satisfied. I got what I wanted. And then other games, it's like, wow, I really enjoyed that. I would like to play more of that, please. And then you have me with my chronic masochism, 100%ing Paper Mario Sticker Star 3 times. Now let me see about treasure.
Sweeter words have never been spoken. Let's see what you've got for me.
Ah,
Tell me, what treasures are you looking to part ways with today?
I see. Okay, wait a second. Wait. Hold the phone. Put that phone in your hand. Hold on to it. Do I have what I need for the heavy cannon? No, it wasn't the heavy cannon. It was the sturdy car. Oh, I need 3 pirate necklaces for that, not 1. Okay, I thought I only needed 1 pirate. I was gonna be like, oh, I have the pirate necklace. Huh? I need 2 more of those. That's good to know. Let's see. I'm not 100% Skyrim, but I've started different builds with lore. I think like 13. 13 different builds. 13 different playthroughs. Holy Toledo. See, that's good too. Even games where like you don't necessarily want to 100% complete them, but you just like playing them and doing different things in them. That's cool too. Also, nice nice spyglass. Nice Wind Waker spyglass you got here, Mr. Linebeck, sir. May I have it, please? It would probably come in handy on the old locomotive. No? Can I have the tingle then, please? Can you actually tap these things and like check them out? You cannot. Well, I love Christmas! The Grinch hates me because of how jolly I am. Heck yeah, Ouija! Guys, round of applause. Round of applause. Filmmaker of the year. He's here. He's here. Watch out. Martin Scorsese. There's a new boy in town. Wait, what? We showed the movie. We showed your film. We showed it before the stream started. It was really good. Well, everyone enjoyed. It was really good. We all really enjoyed. Yeah. It was great. We all loved it. I loved it. Peter loved it. Oh, sorry. Well, that's okay. You can always go back and rewatch the reactions afterwards. Either way, glad you did. Yeah, it was spectacular. Okay, we're gonna go somewhere. I wonder if there's anything I can or need to do in Castletown. That went through production hell. Worse than Super Mario Brothers, the movie. Quentin Tarantino and Hitchcock have to watch out. They do. They really do. Look out, Frank Capra. Let's be on our way then. Alrighty. So let's see. Where are we going? I think I have rabbits for the bunny guy to drop. Oh, hello, Fang. I think I have rabbits for the bunny guy to drop off. I'm curious what's down this way. Because we opened up that part of the line and never went there. At least no one was drunk on set that you know of. That you know of. There we go. Okay. I have to remind myself how to play Spirit Tracks because it has been so desperately long. And let me just real quick lower my game volume because it looks a little loud. I will share Christmas in a second. Check Discord. Oh! Oh! Huh? Yeah, how did Christmas go? I'll check Discord in a second. I'll wait for it to hear my phone go off. Alrighty. Not yet, not yet. Okay, gotcha. Did you guys get anything fun? Anything cool for Christmas? Bunny! Bunny, 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 bunny. Catch the bunny. There we go. Bunny is going to save us from bandits. Oh. hard is it to catch a stupid rabbit? Okay, so I'm bad at catching rabbits. Oh, geez, Louise. Pickles and cheese. Ha. Ow. Okay, we're just slightly on fire. We're only slightly on fire. Ow. Does this go anywhere? That's fine. That's fine. We're just slightly smoking. Oh, that's another warp. Let me see. Oh, sorry, bird. Sorry, bird. You're in the way. There we go. There we go. Well, firstly, is there anything at the end of this line? It would not appear so. Yeah, that is a buffer. Okay. Ow! Oh, that you take damage from that. Oh! Lucky for you, the buffers were there. Okay. Let's we're just gonna back it up now. I am good at maintaining the safety of my passengers and train. Let's see, I got some pretty cool stuff. 2 video games, a Dragon Quest shirt, a TMNT calendar, other fun goodies. Check. Oh, we're here. Oh my goodness, there's so much written on the map here. Now I check. Oh, hi, Ty. Ty is here. Sherwood Amogus is here as well. What do we got, Ouija? What's in the Holly Jolly Hall? Holy Toledo! That's a haul! Holy cow. Get a load of this guy. Get a load of this guy. Holy cow. Let me show this real quick. Guys, I think Ouija made out like a bandit this Christmas. Look at this! Look at this, what this Palooka got for Christmas. He got NES Lego. He got Bowser Lego. He got Game Boy Lego. He got Thomas for SNES and DS. Holy cow, and a lot of Ertl stuff too. Holy cow. In box, I might add. Oh, Zelda. 80th Thomas. Toby! Post van! Shirts! Heck yeah. Heck yeah, Ouija. And candy! Oh my gosh, holy cow. Wow, you really did make out like a bandit this Christmas. Very nice. You know what? Just gonna... You know what, though? You know what, though? That is a haul. That is a haul! That's what I'm saying. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna zoom in on, Toby. Wait, is Henry here? He is! No! Henry. Henry Gaming. Don't mind my train. It's just slightly on fire. Don't worry about it. Henry Gaming. Don't you see him? Don't I see what? Don't I see what? What did I miss? I'm good at missing things. What did I miss? What did I miss here? I saw Mavis. You're missing the thing? The thing? I'm missing a thing? What did I miss? James? Yes, but oh yeah. It's funny because Mavis was the first thing I saw and yet it was the last thing I pointed out. Wow, good job, Gideon. Wow, I can even pronounce my own name really well tonight. It's a good day to be Gideon. I am falling apart. You didn't say her, so I thought you missed her. That's fair. That is perfectly fair. The Mavis. You know what? Just for that, we're going to zoom in on Mavis. The Mavis in the room. Address the Mavis. Address me, but it's Mavis. Mavis Gaming. There we go. Fiddlesticks. Prove certified fiddlesticks moment. Getting EXE has stopped working. Apparently. Oh boy, my shelves are gonna be crying. I feel that. I have so many books on my shelf. Hello, Triforce of Bugs. I have too many books on my shelf that I don't know what to do with all of them anymore. You know what? While I'm in the area, let's stop by the Snow Village. See if there's anything to do there. Anoki Village. Maybe they've got some goodies for us. Even Gideon bullies Gideon. Isn't it great? I love self-loathing. It's my favorite. Bird. Bird up. There we go. I could really use some health. What is that? What is that? Oh, frick. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it, but I hear it. Oh, it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front. Oh. We're off to a really good start tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're off to a really very good start, ladies and gentlemen. We are off to such a fantastic start tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The night is going so well. Sherwood is dead. Don't worry, he's fine. Okay! Okay! We're going to take a different route to get to Inoki Village. There we go. You have been distracted successfully, too, I might add. Okay. I have to keep an eye out. I have to... What the frick? The bird is still there. Where is the bird? Bird, now is not the time, bird. Bird, now is not the time. On the bright side, I got my health back. He's coming this way, isn't he? Yes, he is. Okay. That is fine. I am prepared now. I am prepared. I do not fear you. I need to go faster. Why am I not going full speed? Go! Of course he would be going my way. Of course he's going my way. Why wouldn't he? We are switching directions. Hi, buddy. How you doing? You're doing really cool. Okay. We should be safe, because he's gonna turn. Yes! Now we can back it up. Hey, Gideon, I see you met the armored trains finally. I did! Oh yeah, we did meet them. They're on the map now. Hi, Dan. Welcome to the stream. There we go. We're back on course. Yeah, they first showed up when we were in the water realm. When we were under the water. Also, hello, Dan. Merry Christmas. There we go. Okay. My trained gaming skills are not up to snuff tonight. This is why it's a not good thing. This is why it isn't good to skip out on playing Spirit Tracks for a few weeks, because you lose your train skills. I have to, pardon the expression, I have to retrain, quote unquote, myself to play this game. There we go. Clearly, you don't own a copy of a DS copy of Hero of the Rails. Clearly, it goes along great with my non-existent air fryer. There we go. He's not turning, right? He's gonna stay in his little area. I don't know what the armored trains do, and frankly, I don't want to mess with them. I remember seeing them in Smash Brothers, and they just freaking ram into you, and that's not fun. Birds. Birds and Frosties. Bird. Bird! Ow! Bird! Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He's still around here somewhere. No, he's gone. He's gone. You lose your train of thought, you could say. You could! You might even say that my train of thought is still boarding at the station. That is a stolen joke from Calvin and Hobbes. Thank you. Hi, Beetle. I don't need you, but I'm going to say hi anyway. Okay. Shoo! The fact that they can swap rails with you is insane. Yeah, for real! I have not been prepared for that. Oh, wait, you don't just mean them going... What do you mean swap rails with you? Wait, what? I thought you meant something else, but then I thought about what you said. There we go, and... Perfect stuff. See? I'm slowly getting it back. Hi, Snoopy. And Snoofty. And not Brian. Oh, hi! I know you don't got any lumber around these parts, and we don't really got anyone with the know-how to build a fence. So listen, do you think you could bring us both lumber and a handyman? We'd be eternally grateful, guy. Oh, I know where to get both of those things, actually. You know, while I'm in town,
Hey, guy. Looks like you made it back from the snow sanctuary in one piece. And it's all thanks to the solid gold advice I gave you, am I right?
Sure. Let's see. Remember how, like, every Fire Emblem character says, prepare yourself in Smash? Well, you were not prepared. I was not ready. I was not ready. My body was not ready. The weather's so nice, but I figures I'd get stuck with guard duty. Won't someone please give me a break? Nope. You get to be on duty. After the hell you put me through with that puzzle, you are on duty and you will like it. Do they have a shop in this town? Wait. There's something over there I couldn't do before because I didn't have an item. I will say, that's one thing I really like about this game. I mean, most Zelda games do that, right? Where, like, you go to an area, you go to a town, you go someplace, right? And there's things you can't do. I did not mean to walk into that building. But then you go back later when you have a new item, and you're like, oh, I can do that now. I see you got yourself a passenger car now. It's fate, I tell ya. What's that? You say you've had at it for a while? Well, that's news to me. Think you can give me a lift to a cold, clear spring? Why? Why, you ask? Well, listen, this is a crazy story. You know how we sell Mega Ice here? No? Yeah, it's our village's major export. Well, a little while ago, an ice choo-choo fell in the water. And ever since then, there's been a gooey film floating on the surface. It's revolting, I tell ya. If we made Mega Ice out of this water, our customers would never come back. So please, you gotta take care of the lake or some. So you gotta just take me to some kind of lake or body of water. And it's gotta be in a cold place, cause you can't make ice without the cold, don't you know? Well, are you gonna take me? Sure, let's go. Passenger! Mega Ice? Is that like Mega Man? Mayhaps. Perhaps. Also, off topic, I finally finished Inktober! It may have taken a while, but finally. Heck yeah! Listen, sometimes it is more important that you finish rather than when you finish. And you did great! Seriously, you did a fantastic job. I was really happy for you, my guy. You did awesome. Thank you kindly. I owe you one, guy. I'll be waiting for you on the train. So he needs to go to a cold spring somewhere. Well, firstly and foremostly, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Here we go. If we just... Whoop, there we go. Now we got ourselves a nice little path. Here we go. Chest. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? A big rupee! $100. Heck yeah. I like $100. Oh. Don't you guys love when you just randomly find $100 lying around? That's my favorite part. Ooh. Let's see. I'll hop off for a bit now. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with all my new stuff. Okie dokie. Well, thank you for tuning in, even if just for a little bit, Ouija. Hope you can come back later. And if not, thank you very much for stopping by and for sharing your short film. There we go. Can we stay solid for 5 seconds? That's all I ask. Thank you. Just so you know, Gideon, I may or may not have wrote in little references in the Riker files where you can find a kid's Sherwood drawing on the wall and it says, My OC! Really? I'm going to be on the lookout for that now. Now, I've been there, apparently. Apparently, Child Me has been there, which is cool. That's sick. I love that. I'm flattered. Genuinely. So let's see. We got to take Mr. Man over here to a place where everybody knows his name. Are you ready to go, Sherwood? Yep, I am indeed. All right, let's be off then. All aboard! Here we go. So let's see. Man, this would be really easy to tell where an icy lake was if I could actually see on my map. I think there was a body of water over here. I am circumventing the tunnel. We are not doing the tunnel again. Never again the tunnel. Alrighty. I have to keep an eye out for rabbits. Oh, and birds apparently as well. It is both rabbit and duck season. Here we go. Another one? Excuse me. Thank you. Something I asked myself, what am I doing here? I think of all the reasons, but it's not clear. Let's see. Here we go. I was gonna say something and it just left my brain. I love it when that happens. That happens very often to me. I'm like, I'm going to say something. Oh, I forgot what it was. Let's see. Let me keep going. Also, before I go, anyone curious as to why the Nostalgia Critic theme was playing in my short film? Originally, I had Need a Hero from Shrek 2 over it, but it had to change due to copyright. Yep. Yeah, I told everybody about that. Everyone was very surprised by Nostalgia Critic. Here we go. I'm ironically eating pizza while brainstorming on this. Nice! I had pizza tonight, too. Heck yeah. Nostalgia Critic's theme was the first thing I thought of, and that's why it ended up there. See, he answered the question. Y'all wanted to know why Nostalgia Critic, and now you know, because it was funny. There's a dog here. I think there was a body of water here. You're here. Why are you here?
Hello. I put-putted over here when I heard the train. I'm looking to redecorate my sanctuary, and I need a nice vessel. But I see you don't have a freight car. Well, once you do, see about bringing me a nice vessel, would you?
A freight car? Wait. Where do I get a freight car from? I don't have one of them. How do I get one of those? There's dogs. Hello, dogs. I do not wish to harm you. So take me back in time to another world when you can be mine. Oh, geez Louise. So we don't have to worry. And when you're by my side, there's nothing I don't know. Oh, nothing to decide. I did not want to harm any dogs, but it would appear that I have been left no choice to defend myself. Did I stamp this already? Yes, I did stamp this already. Never mind then. I don't think there's a lake here. I'm getting the distinct impression that there is, in fact, no lake in this locale. Ooh, hello, dogs. Goodbye, dogs. I do not wish to harm the doggos. No doggos were harmed in the making of this stream. Where can I find a lake that's frozen? False lake. Fake lake! Incorrect lake. I'm trying to think of in all these locations. Was there something here? We might have to ride around looking for one, which I don't particularly like doing considering the pressure that's on the rails right now. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do something stupid, and I'm going to need to rely on... I'm going to need to rely on my non-existent skills in order to keep us safe and not die. Firstly, though... Teeter, what have you for me, my friend? Well, KG also sent me something. Oh! You have friend. So one of the things when Teeter and I were watching Castle in the Sky, one of the things I noticed was I get the strangest impression. There are these wonderful robots. There are these wonderful robots in the movie. Really cool, like, Guardian robots. They're really cool, genuinely, and phenomenally animated, too. Friend. Friend goes here. We'll put friend there. Look, everybody, it's Zelda. She's here early. Let's see, my roommate hurts the doggos while looking at me with malice, so you are definitely better, Gideon. Thank you. He always does that? Wow. He knows. He knows that's how to get your goat. But yeah, so while we're watching the movie, I couldn't help but think to myself, I wonder if these served as the inspiration for the Guardians in Breath of the Wild. Especially considering how much of that
game has such heavy Miyazaki influence as it is. Can we appreciate that one of the roles you can play in the rule set, birds, is busboy? You can play as the dude who cleans dishes at the restaurant. That's me. That's actually me. That's what I used to do. Hello, Speedstar. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing something stupid. Snowman, hello. Get out of here. Yeah, there's a lot of little things like that that stuck out to me in that movie. He's going to continue going straight, so instead what I'm going to do... Oh, I hate this. But I love this at the same time. Wow, Gideon, you actually were at Rikers. Apparently! I was there! I was real! We need to go the other way. Or... Sorry, passenger. I know you were not hoping for that. We're gonna play it safe. We're gonna play it safe. We're gonna let you pass. And we go. Okay. Oh, other way. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I'm doing something stupid. Don't we all on stream? This is true. Would we stream if we were going to do things that were smart? Streaming and smart are not typically two things that go in the same sentence together. Those are not things that we usually compose our words out of in conjunction with one another. Get out of here, you. There we go. I'm not seeing any frozen lakes around here. Also, I got some art for the fridge. You got some art for the fridge, my guy. See, fun fact, various concepts for Sonic 3 Lake, the Sky Sanctuary scene, were inspired by the film Castle in the Sky. That's really cool. I didn't know that. What's especially neat is there's a character in that movie, and granted, it's less so that he bears a resemblance to, rather, the other character I'm about to mention bears resemblance to him, and it is a sort of slightly common trope and stereotype in design, at least at the time, is there's a character that looks distinctly like Eggman. Classic Eggman. In Castle in the Sky, which, like, Teeter was, we were watching, he's like, hey, you're gonna like this next character that we're about to be introduced to. I'm like, oh really? Thank you for sending me that, KG. Thank you for reminding me of Luigi. Yeah. Really, really cool stuff in that movie. There was so much cool stuff, especially like with the pirates and whatnot, that showed up. That was, it was so good. Also, here we have some lovely whiteboard art of Camo Wolf. Heck yeah. My guy is looking just a little bit miffed. Only slightly miffed. Okay, maybe a lot miffed, but still. He's going right over here. He's going right over here. There we go. And also, we have... KG just reminded me of one of my masterworks. Luigi's. Yes. Let's see. I had to do some pizzeria layout redesign because I wanted to make it more in-depth for when you guys explore, and also wanted to make it more functional as a restaurant/building. Yeah, you wanted to give it more believable architecture. Legally distinct, the best kind. Correct! We love legal distinction. Wait, no, we want to go this way. We can't go the other way now. Okay. Oh, that thing's behind me, but it's taking the other route. Okay, we're doing good. We are still slightly safe, which is better than being mostly dangerous. Let's see. After the original whiteboard Camo Wolf was erased, I drew him back on the same whiteboard. Oh, nice! Heck yeah. He has returned. He's the best around, and ain't nothing ever gonna keep him down, that's for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool things in the movie. I really liked the juxtaposition. There was a really cool bit of, like, visual juxtaposition. He's going straight, right? I just want to make sure he's continuing on straight. Okay. There's a really cool juxtaposition in the movie, showing, like, the abandoned, city of Laputa in the sky, right? And showing how it was very overgrown and whatnot with shrubbery and with plants, with greenery and all that sorts of... Wait a second. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Hi! Bye! See you later, pal! Okay! What? What? Okay, we're fine. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, there was really cool, like, visual juxtaposition of you have this abandoned, you know, castle and city up in the sky, right? And it's all, it's very clearly was once inhabited, but it's so overgrown with plant life and with greenery and with animals living there and whatnot, versus the world where everyone else lives, right? The world on the ground, which is very, you know, it's very industrial, and there's buildings, and there's industry, and there's machinery, and there's all this stuff going on there. And it was kind of interesting. You see that sort of visual difference of the populated place that is still full of life in its own right, and yet the unpopulated, well, the populated place that is full of you know, life and humanity, but then the unpopulated place, which is full of life in its own right in its own way. Which I thought was really interesting. There's no frozen lakes around here. I am finding none lakes. I would like to find the Great Lakes. The armor trains can turn 180 degrees and follow you if you do. Oh! So what you're telling me is that nowhere is safe. I need to turn. There we go. Okay. That guy's going to keep going straight at that intersection, right? That would be really cool if he kept going straight at that intersection upcoming. No, he's not. Oh! This is awkward. We need to make a turn. Off the path, find a new addition to the cast. Oh, he's behind me. Isn't he? Yes, he is. And you're there. Okay. I am looking for lakes. I am looking for lakes. Lakes in your area. Please don't follow me. Please don't follow me. Please don't follow me. Follow me. Set me free. Trust me and we can escape from the city. My passenger is not impressed, and it's like, well, buddy, listen. You told me to take you to a lake, and I am... Can you please buzz off? He's right behind me, isn't he? Did we find Wellspring Station? I forgot. What are you? No, I don't want to draw on you. I want to look at... I want to inspect. Let me double check. Did we find Wellspring Station? No, I want to inspect. What was this? There was no water here. That's where we want to go. Oh. Gideon, it's going to follow you. It's smart. It's smart. Oh, that's fine. I can shoot it, right? Hopefully. Preferably. I can shake him somehow, right? Nope. Sorry. Bye. We're going this way. It's immune to the cannon. Oh, it's immune to the cannon! Cool! I love that! I love when things are immune to violence. That's my favorite! It is behind me. It is now behind me. You gotta juke him the last second with the switch. Please tell me that's what I managed to do. Yes, I did manage to do that. This is the wrong way. We need to just back it up. Back it up. We need to back it up. Back it up. Where is that? Who is locked onto me? Who? Ow! Excuse me, Frosty! Nobody asked you! Okay. My passenger is very unhappy. Alright. Let me see. Insert Falco quote here, not being able to say, yo-yo-huh? The dog stare Pikachu place is not the place, I think. Huh? I don't know if I can help this passenger. Because I don't have that location on my map. I looked around. Where haven't I been? Your armored trains are the bane of Overlord travel. Apparently. Apparently. They're the bane of my existence, that's for certain. Alright. There we go. I feel like there might be something. There might be something right around here. In this general area. I feel like that's what we're looking for. I swear we've been to this station. It looks familiar. Teeter, do you happen to know where on the map it is? I feel like it might be somewhere around hither. I need to do something to please this passenger, because he is discontented. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Can you go away, sir? Okay. We can outrun him. I'm sure we can outrun him. He's still far off. That spot seems to be a point of contention. There. Oh, rabbit! See, it works out because I found a bunny. Ooh. Nope. I'm trying to lead my shots. Got him! Okay. That is the first rabbit I've caught in ages. There we go. I was really hoping that catching that rabbit would help me somehow. Okay, he's going the other way. I feel like it's in there somewhere. It's gotta be in there somewhere. I feel like I'm going in circles. We need to improve the happiness of our passenger here. Not sure how we're gonna do that. Sent you the map. This is a map. Let's see. Oh, garlic bread. Hello. Wait. I do remember that place. Oh, fiddlesticks! Oh, I'm going the wrong way! Oh, no! Oh, golly! Okay. New course. I know where we're going. We're going here. We're going there. We're going to the funny little fellow that I do my voice for's house. I'm just gonna slow down at this intersection. Let him pass. There we go, and we're off. Okay. Now, I still don't know how to get a freight wagon, or a freight car, rather. Having one of those would be nice, because then I can pick stuff up and take it places. There we go. Right, now I'm working on locations food menu. Yes, you can actually order food in the TTRPG, as long as it's during the day. Ah! Oh, so there'll be, like, day shift and night shift, then. There'll be different parts of the shift to experience. And yes, it has more than just pizza. Wonderful. Listen, would it really be a pizza? Would it really be a children's entertainment location, including pizza, on its menu, if they didn't stretch their menu and put things on the menu that they probably shouldn't do, instead of just doing one thing and doing it really well? Okay, so that whole trip over here... that whole trip over here may or may not have been a fool's errand. Oops. That's fine. See, this is how we got our... I guess they're not really sea legs. This is how we got our rail legs back. Because we have to, you know... We have to put ourselves through torture first. I always find it funny when you go to a restaurant that's themed around like one specific thing and they don't commit to that thing. Like, never trust a burger from a pizzeria. It's probably not great. I'm sorry, Mr. Passenger. It's been a long day. Okay. We need to lock the frick in. There we go. There's another one. I see you. And I'm going the wrong way, and I don't want to go that way. I very much do not want to go that way. We are not going that way. That is not the way we are going. We're sorry, passenger. We've been on holiday. We rusty. Exactly. We gotta lubricate the joints and whatnot. There we go. Okay. Even though it's been short, but I gotta be heading off now. I hope the rest of the night goes well, and take care. Thank you very much, Mixtro. Have a great night. Get some good sleep. Thanks for tuning in. Yes, I am aware I am aware he is behind me, game. I am very aware he is behind me. We need to outrun him. I guess stopping. Stopping seems like a great idea right now. Stopping seems like such a good idea right now. My best and brightest idea right now. Link, please. I'm gonna be in a lot of danger when we get done here. Okay. Oh, that looks like a nice place for Mega Ice over there. Hi, Falco. How's it doing? How's it going, buddy? And another Amogular Sherwood. Yep, one of the orders you can get is cannonball sliders. Miniature meatballs served on a buttery brioche buns over Sahara's pirate area. All right. I take back every derogatory thing I've said about restaurants that have menus that are way too big for their own good. That actually sounds delicious, and now I want that for real. Hi, are you gonna pay me? Booyah! Is this a prime spot for making Mega Ice or what? Yep, this is it. I'm gonna start up the business right here, guy. Yeah, a thingy! Da-da-da-da, you got a force gem. The snow rail map has started glowing. Ooh! We opened a new part of the route. The force gem has energized the rail map and new tracks have appeared. I just ate and I'm already hungry. Same! Okay, it's time to make the Mega Ice. Sorry, but could you come back in a little bit? There are certain company secrets I don't want to reveal to the public. Alright. Let's see. I can't believe Popo got swapped by a skinwalker. For real, right? Popo, can you hear? Are you in there? Blink once for yes. Blink twice for no. Let's see. Actually, I can do something. Doggos. Hello, doggos. Hello, doggos. I'm sorry, doggos. Excuse me. Okay. You stay over there, mister. I can do this now because I have the weapon for it. Oh. Good job, Link. That was very good. You did a great job, buddy. Here we go. What do we got? I'm sorry I had to hurt the Frost Woofers. I didn't want to. I got $100 though. It was worth it. With that $100, I will build a sanctuary for the Frost Woofers to make up for it. Hi, Falco. How's it going, buddy? There we go. Okay. Hello, Zelda. I would like to get back on the train now, madam. Are you ready to leave? Yes. Let's go, Sherwood. All aboard! Okay. Polar plunge. Whee! So, I'm curious where... I would believe that would go to the Forest Realm, but where in the Forest Realm does that lead exactly? Oh, good. The Demon Train location's reset, and I am not going straight towards one. Golly, passengers certainly aren't picky in this game, aren't they? You get hit by one decapitated snowman, and they give you a bad review on Yelp. Like, come on, my guy. That's the wrong kind of whee! Come on now, I'm sorry. I'm slacking. We have... They're behind... They are behind me! They are very much behind me. This is the game where I get hit by things behind me, apparently. There we go. But yeah, it was a nice relaxing Christmas this year. Don't you remember from Polar... I do remember from Polar Express. I know. I remember. Ooh. Looky here. Going over the water. That's neat. Oh, wait! There's another warp over here. Let me just, I'm curious where this one goes. Let's see. Pizza included the Calico Trio, a 3-cheese blend, mozzarella, cheddar, and ricotta, inspired by Ragdoll's 3-colored coat. Ooh! And the Alpha Pepperoni, Riker's favorite, a classic pepperoni pizza loaded with extra mozzarella. Heck yeah! Oh, Riker's got good taste! Water in the winter area. Oh! This leads back here! Okay! Cool. Well, you know... We did need to get lumber and a guy who could build. So why don't we go We'll go get the construction guy, right? We'll go pick him up, and then we'll get some lumber. Maybe the fellas in the lumberjack village. I forget what they were called. Maybe they can help us out. Banui! There we go. Maybe they can help us out with getting a freight car. Got him! Over here in Sweden, watching Shrek is kind of a well-known Christmas tradition, since it runs on a big TV channel during the interperiod from Christmas till New Year's. That's interesting! I've heard that... I remember hearing once that, like, in Sweden... Not Sweden, in Norway. In Norway, apparently they have... Or is it Sweden or Norway? It's one or the other. There's some tradition about, like, watching Donald Duck cartoons around Christmas, I've heard as well. There we go. Oh. Pirates! Pirates! We're under fire. We are under fire. Hello. No. You are not a friendly dolphin. I do not wish to speak with you, sir. There we go. Problem solved. Oh yeah, that's just you? Okay, gotcha. Let's see. We're the Donald Duck guys during Christmas. That's great. I love that. Donald Duck is such a funny character to me because, like, he resonates with all the people you would not expect. He resonates with the Swedes. I mean, he makes sense that he resonates with sailors, right? Apparently, during like World War II, there was this huge phenomenon, completely sanctioned by Disney. It just kind of happened where the Navy, like where Donald Duck became almost the unofficial mascot of the Navy, and tons of guys in the Navy would wear patches on like their uniforms that had Donald Duck on them in various poses and costumes, and they were all handmade patches. And it was one of those things where, like, it was not official. It wasn't like Disney sanctioned it. They were like, no, we like the angry sailor duck. He reminds us of ourselves. He's good. We like him. Crazy how much media Donald has on him. It really is, for real. He has so many self-titled cartoons and the longest comic run ever. Yeah, for real! Not to mention even, like, spin-offs of him have become huge over the years. You know, like DuckTales, for example. Did you guys know that Donald Duck is canonically a World War II veteran? I do know that. He was in propaganda cartoons! And they're all wood-fired pizzas? Wood-fired pizza? Now what's pizza gonna do for work? Oh, shoot, I had to... Sorry, Zelda, we need to go back because I was so focused on making a dumb joke that I forgot to stop at the station to pick up the craftsman. Let's see. Yep. Here we go. Bada bing. There we go. I think I got a DM in Twitter, in Discord. Let me check that real quick. Oh, dude. Ouija's new shelf. This is a powerful shelf. This shelf exudes great power. Ouija just sent me a new picture of how he's got his shelf set up. Bro thinks he's James and top. No! Look at this. That's a good shelf. That's a sick shelf. Everyone is here. I like, wow, you've got like all the anniversary Thomases too. That's really nice. That's good stuff. That looks swell. I like how you've got the boxes catty-cornered in the back. That makes for a good display. That's great. Good shelf. We're gonna, you know what? Since we zoomed in on Mavis before, we gotta get him. We gotta get him in here. We gotta get him. Henry Gaming. Henry Gaming. There we go. Okay. Now then, let's pick up the dude, the guy, the pal. Hello.
Hey, kid. Well, what do you think? The bridge hasn't fallen down yet. Not too shabby, huh? But this place is kind of a bore for a cosmopolitan fella like myself. Actually, I'm thinking of heading somewhere new.
Wow.
What? They're looking for someone to build a fence in Anoki village. What does that have to do with me? I'm the bridge worker. Got that bridge. You think I want to build something ugly? You think I want to build some ugly old fence?
Well,
What's that you say? A true craftsman can build anything he wants to? I think I know more about a craftsman. I think I know more about what a craftsman can do than you, kid. Still, maybe you got a point there. Tells you what. I'll build that fence after all. We can go right now.
Okay.
All right. I'll wait for you at the train. Let's go to Anoki Village, quick.
There we go. We're doing 2 passenger runs in one night. Unironically, making a food menu for a fictional restaurant is really fun. Dude, heck yeah, I love world building stuff like that. I love doing that sort of thing. Like, that's always, in my opinion, that's always half the fun of, like, making up a location or a series or characters and whatnot, is, like, thinking of all the little inconsequential details in between, right? Thinking about the this, the that, the other thing. That's one of the things I love with, love doing with Sherwood, is like with the billiards parlor, where like there's little things, right? Like they serve seasonal beverages at the billiards parlor. They serve a harvest float during the fall, which is apple cider served over which is served over vanilla ice cream in a like barrel style mug. And then at wintertime, they have eggy nog, which is just Sherwood's personal secret eggnog recipe. Again, like, it's silly little things like that, but it's fun. And that's what makes it fun. Making a world feel alive, filling it with those little inconsequential, minute details. That's always half of the fun. No, sir, you put that bow down, Bokoblin. I'm sorry, I forgot my whistle. Let's see. Thinking about things that people would think or interact with running from the animatronics during the night, but might look at during the night shift. You know, let me reread that because I butchered that message trying to read it. Thinking about the things that people would think to interact with while running from the animatronics during the night, but might look at during the day. Yeah, little details like that. Things you might inspect in the meantime. And also details that you wouldn't notice at night. There's no lights on, you know? So you don't see those things. Since I have a few OCs that are anthro, I love to think about their diets and the potential moral conundrum that might come from them. I've often thought about that myself, like with Dustria, right? Where when making a world similar to that of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, right? Where there's only humans, where there's only Pokemon, there's no humans. I thought to myself, well, if they were like a human-esque society, how would that society function exactly? Like, would they still have meat and meat-related products, or would that be almost considered like cannibalism, right? Like, would that not be okay? And so I've thought to myself, with that sort of thing, right? Well, this is already a fantasy world, right? It's already a fantasy world. It does not function the same way that our world works. It's different, right? So what if, in, say, a world like that, instead of having meat, they have meat substitutes without even knowing it. They have this is a different world from our own. They have different vegetables, different fruits, different crops that they grow that have the same nutritional, like, value and qualities of what we would have from, like, you know, from beef or pork or chicken or things like that. Yeah. Does everyone, including characters that would be predators normally, eat vegetarian diets? Do they eat bugs, farmed fish, stuff like that? Makes you think. It does make you think. Something that Gina and I have even been doing is like a fun kind of exercise thinking about that sort of thing, like with the Star Fox AU and whatnot. For like Sherwood and Cecilia, is like, how would this work and how would that work and this, that, and the other thing. It's really fun to think about that, like with something like Star Fox, where it's like, okay, they're all animals. Would it, you know? And we know that, like, we know it's not the kind of world where, like, okay, there are some animals that are animals and some animals that are not animals, right? Because it's like, okay, we have Pigma here, so we know that there's swine. We know that pork exists, but we don't eat it. Let's see. One more food item on the list from Sahara's Pirate Cafe: poppin' shrimp, popcorn shrimp, served in a small paper boat with a side of fries. Oh my gosh, that's delightful. That reminds me of a thing. Wait. Oh. I've talked before about the Chatterbox. The Chatterbox is a restaurant that closed years ago. Oh, can I not find... Yeah, here we go! Okay, the Chatterbox is a restaurant that used to exist in my area, and sadly it closed down years ago. It no longer exists, but it still exists on Google Maps. A Wawa was built where it used to be, but if you go to Google Maps, you can actually still look around inside the restaurant. Somebody took 360-degree photographs inside the restaurant, and you can find them where the Wawa used to be, right? Something really cool the Chatterbox used to do is when they would serve their kids' meals, right? Like if you got a kids' meal there, if you were a kid that got a meal there, when they gave you your French fries, they would serve them in these little cardboard cars. They would put the fries in the seat of the car. And like these are very simple, like little cardboard boxes that they would fold and put together and then just plop the fries in. And it was the coolest thing. I love that kind of stuff. That's so cool. I remember I had one of these for the longest time. I think it was a red one. I'd gotten it from a birthday party of my own. I think it was my 7th birthday actually. And I had this for the longest time. But you know, since it's a fry carton, naturally it gets a little ruined over time since it's cardboard and it had grease in it. But let me tell you, those things were the freaking coolest. Could you keep those cardboard cards? You could. You can still order them like on Etsy and eBay and whatnot. They still exist if you know where to look for them. There are cathedrals everywhere if you know where to look for them. In my headcanon in the Star Fox universe, you have lesser animals that they breed for food and livestock, but you also have bug meat that they also... my chair is stuck. That they also rely on for vegetarian proteins, like lentils. Yeah, I thought a similar thing too. Like maybe they have fish, right? We know that there's fish people on other planets in Star Fox, but maybe like on Corneria specifically, right? Like each planet has different ecosystems. Maybe they have fish there. Maybe they do fishing there. We know there's seafood because Slippy's looking at a vacation magazine that has the friggin' planets from Kirby Superstar listed on them, and he's looking at fish, succulent seafood.
I sell the lumber that the villagers cut. You won't find any better quality wood anywhere.
I'd like to buy some, please. I'd like to buy some lumber, please. I guess I can't buy lumber yet. Yeah. There's basically 3 different areas you can order from. You can order from the main area for the pizza and food. The arcade has some rave-inspired food, and Sahara's has more unique options. Kids can have parents put some money on their wristbands, and they can use that to order food. I thought it was a cool system. That is cool. That reminds me of the, I mean, I know that they use wristbands at other parks, too. But that reminds me of the wristbands at Super Nintendo World. How they're almost like Amiibo, where they're interactive with different areas and parts of the park. That's cool. Okay, well, I guess for now, we have a warp to Snow World here. So we'll use that. And we'll pray that that demon train is not headed that way. Let's see if we can't juke him out to the portal first. Oh, we're playing chicken tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hey, I played chicken and I won. Sick. And he's behind me. Again. Cool. I love that. I love when they're behind me. I would like to put this matter behind me. Oh, go, Link. Go. Go, go, go. Go, please go. Please move. We need to go. We need to move. Thank you. Goodbye. Let's see. Bada bing, and we're in the snow realm. Here we go. Teeter, you sent a Donald Duck for protection? Zelda's avoiding family tradition this time. She is! She's being bold and daring and courageous. It's amazing. Yeah! Heck yeah, Teeter. Thank you for this. This is a... See? We were just talking about Donald, and now he's here to protect! Donald of protection! Let's see. On the topic of seafood, I made some amazing seafood pasta today with prawns, feta cheese, and pasta in a creamy citrus sauce. Came out so freaking good. That sounds so freaking good. Holy Toledo. That sounds delicious. And a citrus sauce. That's interesting. That would not have been my first choice for a sauce. Now I'm curious. What is a citrus sauce? Is it made with like oranges or orange rinds, possibly? You have me curious. His mighty squeaky hammer will protect you from the demon trains. Obviously. Maybe. Perhaps. If he feels like it. Just like how if he feels like healing Sora. Where... That's new music. What? What? What is... Oh! What the fleep? Tanks? You're new? Haven't encountered you yet. Who invited the snowmobiles? There we go. Okay. Can I speed up now, please? I don't know if I passed a speed sign. Here we go. I love how Beetle's up in the top corner. Like, my guy, what are you doing up there? There's no demon trains around this time. That's interesting. There we go. Who invited World of Tanks? That's what I'm saying! I mean, I guess if we've got steam locomotives, it makes sense. What's next? Cars? Planes? Okay, a Zelda game with planes actually would be kind of cool. Not gonna lie, a Zelda game with, like, early, like, flying machines like that, like planes specifically, would be really cool. What? Here already? The driving was so smooth, that trip just flew by. Don't ask the Inoki that I took out. I'm rested and ready to tackle the work. Off I go! We do still need some wood, is the one issue in this scenario. Hi, I am the little man. I am, in fact, the little man. Well, there is flying machines in Tears of the Kingdom. See? If we get some Wright Brothers style, aeroplanes in Zelda, that would be cool. You brought the bridge worker. Awesome. Let me express our thanks with this. Oh, Dragon Sky! I need one of those to get the Iron Train! But no one really knows for sure. Ooh. I'm glad the bridge worker's here, but without lumber, there's nothing he can do. Don't you have a freight car guy? No, I don't. I would very much like to know how I get one of those. How does one freight car... Huh? Maybe I just haven't gotten up to that point yet. Well, I guess we can keep going with the main quest, with the main journey, I suppose. Oh, you know what? Let me drop off my rabbits real quick at the rabbit farm. Because I've caught a few of them since the last time we were there, and we never stopped there last 2 weeks ago. There we go. Alrighty, so we're heading on that way. We're not going back to the tunnel. We are never going back to the tunnel. There we go. I had this revolutionary idea. I was thinking about this, right? Hear me out. Hear me out. Speaking of tanks and speaking of trains, right? I had this revolutionary idea. I was thinking of this specifically with Dustria in mind and making funny steam locomotives, right? Okay. Now hear me out. You know what could simplify this process, right? You know what could very easily simplify a lot of the troubles and struggles we're going that we've got here, right? How we're getting attacked and assaulted on the rails. Hear me out. Hear me out on this, right? These exist. This is a really cool type of train that exists, right? Really cool type of steam locomotive. There are steam locomotives out there in the world that exist that are crane engines, where they have a large crane arm on a gear mounted usually on top of the boiler, usually on top of the steam dome. Hear me out, right? Hear me out on this. Hear me out. What if, right? I have an idea. I have a really crazy idea. Just hear me out on this, right? What if What if, instead of a crane arm, what if, instead of a crane arm, we just, you know, we mounted a little one of these on there? Right? Right? See, do you see the vision? Cannon. We mount a war trains. Harvey goes to war. Yes. You see? It works. And it can pivot and swivel, and because this thing already weighs like, I don't know, like 30 tons easily, right? It's already weighted and mounted down, so you don't have to worry too much about recoil from the cannon itself. All you need is just like, in addition to a coal bunker, you just need an additional small bunker for cannonballs. Or if it's like a you know, a gun, like machine gun cannon, you can just have like, you know, a bullet casing thingy mounted on like one of the side tanks. I'm just saying. Or it can hang on the hook of it can hang on the hook. It's probably gonna sway around if we do that, but not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I'm just thinking we can hybrid these two concepts together, and then yeah, that's just, I don't know. That was an idea I had. That was an idea that I had that I think we should consider for the future of rail safety and infrastructure. And also, I may or may not have to illustrate one of these being constructed on Dustrian Rail. Yeah. We've already got most of that going on here in Zelda, so I mean, you know, a bullet, a bullet. Let's see. War trains were used during U.S. Civil War. They were a big deal because they were like a battleship on land. They really were. There's this famous artillery cannon that would, you know what? I'm never going to have a better time to show this. Have I shown this before? I forget if I have. Only one of these was ever constructed. It was constructed by a certain party during the Second World War of European descent. They only ever built one. They constructed it as a test, and they very quickly dismantled and destroyed it because it was very large and impractical. But this is a thing that once existed. It takes up 3 lines. It was made by the Mario Party. Correct, Mario made this. But this was a real thing that they considered using in World War II. It didn't work out because, okay, funny thing about this cannon, right? It was so huge and it weighed so much that the rails they tried to run it on could not withstand the weight. And that was one of its main, like, major, like, flaws. And, like, one of the reasons why they got rid of it, because it was literally bending the rails underneath it. It was so heavy. What the heck do you mean? What kind of minigame was this in? You know, your typical Mario Party minigame. Trying not to get shot by the giant armored war train as it rolls down the rails. You know, that one. You know. That thing is bigger than the gosh darn Union Pacific Big Boy. Jeez Louise. That would make Big Bertha blush. Yeah. Why are the tanks in the drawing so small? No, Partial. You need to understand, Partial, my sweet summer child. The tanks aren't small. The train is that big. It's that big. The people here, I think, are disproportionately drawn slightly, but the tanks are... It's that big. It's huge. Yeah. Okay, back to Spirit Tracks. There we go. I doubt it would ever work. Oh, no, it absolutely would not. It's so impractical, which was another reason why they very quickly shelved it. It was one of those things that worked better on paper than in practice. Can you please stop for 5 seconds? I'm trying to run a train in peace here, please. Thank you. Bending the rails. Correct. It's crazy that even when taking up 3 rails, the Mario Party train is still only the second fattest train just behind Sir Randall. Oh. Some pre-World War II tanks were pretty small, to be fair. Yeah, no, they were. They did intentionally make them small to make them, you know, easy to get and navigate. Easy to get around, rather. Well, I don't have a freight car, so I guess that poor little fence is never getting constructed. All right. Well, I guess we'll drop off the rabbits that we've caught, and then we'll get back to the main story. We'll get back on track, you might even say. Go. Let's see. No, it was the Mario Party. It was definitely, yeah, it was the Mario Party. It was definitely the Mario Party. Also, I have top chat on, not live chat. Good job, Gideon. Are we gonna stop in time? Ayo, right at the line. Hello, Ashes. Hi, I forgot you were here. Hello, Mr. Bunnyman. If Audrey ever made Rosie, you think he would have made her a war engine? Possibly. I mean, she is American after all, technically. She is a USA class. So possibly, she probably would have come... Well, yeah, that would make logical sense because the USA classes were built for World War II. They were built by the United States to send to other countries to aid in the war effort. So it would make sense that if one ever did make its way to the island of Sodor, it would have been a war engine. Well, someone's been busy hunting buddies. Let me reward you for your hard work with 40 rupees. If you can bring me 10 bunnies from the grass, you got a prize. Let's see. All right, it's a bit over 3 a.m., so I'll go to bed now. But have a wonderful Christmas, y'all. P.S. I hope you enjoyed the Christmas New Year card I sent you. You sent me a Christmas New Year card? Did I forget on something? Huh? You sent me a New Year card? I did. The message you sent me, though, that meant a lot to me. Yeah. Thank you. Well, have a great night, my guy. As always, get some good sleep. Have a great night. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, my guy. The one I sent you yesterday. Okay, gotcha. I wasn't sure. You'll have to forgive me. Sorry. Yeah, have a great night, my guy. Yeah. Okay. So I guess we'll head off. We'll head off for the desert, then. I think it worded a bit. No, you're good. You are A-okay. You worded it perfectly, and it really did mean a lot to me, so thank you. Okay. You'll have to forgive me. I'm so distracted by the fact that I still haven't gotten my own Christmas card done yet, and it's December 26th. Oops. So, to get to the Desert Realm, we're going to need to go through the Tower of Spirits. So we'll take the most direct route through Castletown. Are there no demon trains out right now? There aren't. We got smooth rails for tonight. Heck yeah. Okay. I am curious to find out how we're going to get that freight card. That I'm very interested in. From the bedroom of a 25-year-old and one day past the due date.
Oh, it's gonna be a little more than 1 day past the due date. Oh, make no mistake.
Let's see. You sent me an... Oh! Yes! This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this. Look at this right here. If my computer would actually save it, that would be especially cool. There we go. This is what I'm talking about. You give me Wright Brothers style flying machines in my Zelda. That's cool. That's cool. Heck yeah. Or here's an idea. We can you know, listen, we did 2 Zeldas with boats. I'm just saying, we did 2 Zeldas with boats. We did, you know, whatchamajig. We did Who's My Fudge. We did Wind Waker. And then we did, you know, Phantom Hourglass. Sorry, I had to think for a second. We did Wind Waker and Phantom Hourglass. We did 2 with boats. I'm just saying we can do 2 with trains. Just saying, you know, just consider the possibilities. 1 year past the due date. Oh, I hope my card isn't that far behind. See, Nostalgia Critics theme will return when Rosie and Thomas storm the battlefield. Of course, Rosie was there at the beaches of Normandy. Don't you remember that part? You remember that part in, yeah, you remember that part in, what, that was season 10? They introduced Rosie? You remember. We all, remember. I'm reminding myself why I hate spiders so much. Yeah, season 10. See, yeah, see. And Michael Brandon was there. The good news is the FNAF rule system I'm using for the campaign is actually super beginner friendly. You roll a d6 and add 2 other stats together. Really easy. So you should have no issue using it. Oh, good. Because I've never played a tabletop RPG before. I am going into this as a newbie. I'm very excited because I've got that, and then I've got Gina's campaign that's coming up, which, like, I've always thought tabletop RPGs looked really cool. It's just never something I've really been able to get into. Excuse me. And it's one of those things where, like, I've looked into them a lot. I've been watching and reading a lot of different stories about people playing them and sharing their greatest moments and their worst moments. And so it's really cool to think, hey, pretty soon I'm going to be able to say I'm one of those guys that plays tabletop games. Ooh, that's exciting. I'm looking forward to the experience of playing it too, just like the role play and whatnot, and the actual, like, you know, the events that go on the board and playing the game and engaging with mechanics. Sounds cool. Get him, get him, get him. You are not Breath of the Wild. You are not the hero of the wild. You do not get to look cool by riding around on a creature and shooting arrows. The fun thing about them is that it's just a group of friends sitting down and collectively telling a story together. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that, like, yes, it's a game, but it's just as much a story as it is a game. You're a nerd! Teeter, tell me something I don't know. Let's see, I got Train Sim in 2022, so I could use that for a story. You could! You actually could. Let's go to... Oh. Wait. How do... Forest Realm. But I thought we need to go to the desert. We need to go to the desert, don't we? Oh! Can we not? Hold the phone. Yeah, I wanted to keep going straight. No. Zelda, we're going the wrong way. Zelda, we need to turn back. It only gave me the option of ocean, snow, and forest. I think we go from water to... Oh, we go from the water realm to the desert realm. Oh. I am a fuel. Let's see. Let's have a look in a book. It's a reading rainbow. Let's see. The more fun aspect to this is that this campaign isn't relegated to 5 nights. You have much longer limit to uncover everything. Oh, it goes on for a while. That's cool. All right, we'll go to the ocean. Teeter could be lying to you. Well, Teeter, I'm going to trust you on this. We love Michael Braden and that stuffy, nerdy voice he gives characters. Yep. Oh, we love him. I have a strange nostalgia for his narration style. For it's not always the best, but it is an acquired taste. No, we've got werewolves and pie. But we don't have access to the water realm. How do we get to the desert realm? I see this here, right? This looks of significance. But how do I get there? You know what? Though I will warn you, this is a sanity system that I will absolutely be using on you. Oh, there is a sanity system that I will absolutely be using on you. Oh boy. Is it going to be like Eternal Darkness, where suddenly I'm going to think that my GameCube blue screened? Because as we all know, the GameCube could blue screen. That looks significant. Let's go there. There we go. And who knows, maybe we'll catch a rabbit on the way. Oh well, you know, I have to wonder if part of the inspiration for this game was very much like old sort of Western folklore and frontier stories with like, here we are riding a train around the countryside catching rabbits. That is a very like American frontier folktale type thing to do. I still have no clue what that is. Gee, the big skull and crossbones on there is no indication what that could possibly be. What happens if I shoot that big D-pad? Nothing! Does it have buttons on the front? It has something on the front. I can't tell what. It's a shame I can't get there. So there's the desert. I need to get to the desert. How do I desert? I would like to know how to desert. Just ride on the ocean. It's fine. Listen, this is from the team that made Wind Waker. They had to put an ocean in here somewhere. They're like, you know what? We've got ships and boats and water. We need to use it. Hello! Hello! Oh no. Pirates. Where are they? Oi, 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 oi! You get out of here. You get out of here. No, sir. We do not roll with pirates on this train. We gotta go to the snow realm, Teeter! Well, okay. That's fine. We can get back to the snow realm fairly easily. Where can I turn around? Ooh, okay, so we will... Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. This is the stream where Gideon wastes everyone's time for an hour. Right on northward and oh, let's go this way instead. Right on northward and take the first right turn to venture into the fire realm. Drive forward and you'll hear a loud noise as rocks shoot out from the volcano. Be careful as you ride forward, as many of the rocks will land on the train tracks. Shoot the rocks with the cannon and they will blow up. Okay. Bunny! Benui! Get him! Nope. Nope. Are you kidding me? That should have caught him. Are you... You swindling wabbit! Oh. Catching wabbits should not be this difficult. I now understand the plight of Elmer Fudd. We want to head this way. Hopefully I'm not missing any good side quests by just running back to where I need to go. Though I would think I would find more things by wandering around aimlessly. You would think! You would really think. Nice island. That's where I'm going anyway. There we go. Let's see. Like, one effect is a flashback where you get put in a similar situation to the one that caused the trauma. Your roll gets negative. Wait. Like, one effect is a flashback where you get put in a similar situation to the one that caused the trauma. Your roll gets -3. Ooh. Ouija, who will finish this game first, me or you? We did set up the fence side quest and stuff, so I bet you we did some stuff. Probably. That's true. There we go. This was... we'll probably want to come back here later on. This was the fella, the funny little fella. The Locomo. From Kokomo. We'll find Kermit there. I hear pirates. Oh, I hear pirates! Hello! Oh yeah, something funny arrived in the mail today. Speaking of trains, I had ordered... I didn't think this was going to show up for a while. But Ooh. Here we go. You know what? Let me show this on stream real quick. Something funny arrived in the mail that I wasn't sure if I was gonna get it at first, but I thought, screw it, why not? It'll be funny. We'll get it for the funnies, right? And because it's a fun collector's item. A while back, something very special had been released. That was fine, probably. From Tomy Playrail, who I've talked about before on previous streams, such as, you know, I've talked about my Thomas stuff that I have from them, obviously, but also from, like, the Back to the Future set that they released recently. They made, in honor of when they did, like, a little Kirby takeover on a local railway in Japan, they made Kirby Train. Kirby Train. This is real, and I own this now. And it runs really good. Like, I've never bought any of Tomy Playrail's, like, original, you know, Japanese trains and whatnot, right? I've only ever had the Thomas stuff that I had growing up. But let me tell you, this thing runs great, and it's so quiet. And it runs fast. I still have the train track set up under my Christmas tree. So I gave it a little test run to see how well it works, and it works great. Let's see. Also, this game is so simple, you can keep track of the stats on the notepad. Like, it's far more narrative-focused, which I figured you'd enjoy. Yes, I would enjoy. I totally won't accidentally wind up doodling notes on that notepad, Dan. Don't pay attention to this. Woo! Squid. 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 Get him. There we go. Yeah, don't look at all this here. That's nothing to worry about. I definitely will not get distracted. Okay, we have a warp around here somewhere. I need to take notes. See, now I really do need to take notes, because I need to take note where that warp is. Gideon never ever doodles. Never. I swear. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I'm not a man who doodles or draws or scribbles. Well, actually, scribbles is writing. Doodling is drawing. Clear distinction. Now you know. Okay. We need to warp back to the snow. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse... Oh, and you brought a friend. How nice of you. How lovely. There we go. Hey, you guys ever get the strangest feeling of deja vu? Nah, me neither. There we go. Okay. So let's see. I really need... Oh, you know what? While I'm here, while I'm on this map, let me take a note that there is another... There's another wah right here. And you know what? While we're here, since I've drawn that already... Actually, wait, no, that's too detailed. That's too nice looking. It needs to be like... Ring. Here we go. Here we go. We'll put a nice wah here, too. Ring! There we go. Why is Waluigi here? Why wouldn't Waluigi be here? Better question. There we go. Hopefully I'm not gonna need this map space later. That would really suck, wouldn't it? There we go. Okay. Gideon never doodles. Gideon never draws. That's not something he does. Ever. Wait, yeah, we'll take that path, because I believe that warp goes out to the Snow Realm. I think. Where? Oh, Benui. Benui, save me. Okay. You have to, like, wait for them to stop. Can you get out of the trees, please? Got him! Do I need to send you a Waluigi icon? Maybe. Gideon doesn't draw. No, Ouija? That is slander. Oh, no. Oh, no! Hello! Hi, fellers! You have new technology! Yeah, that's right, get out of here! You see what I did to your friend? I'll mess you up! Okay. Let's see, when I'm good to go, I'll host a session 0 so you can make your characters, their jobs, backstory, and stuff before we actually start playing the game. Thank you. Portal. There we go. Goodbye, Waluigi. This does take me to the snow realm. Yeah, there we go! I'm learning the portals. Okay. Where do I need to go in the snow realm again? Let me look back up on the notes. Ride on northward and take the first right. Turn to venture into the fire. Oh, I see it now! Okay, look at that. Whoop! There we go. That's where we need to head. Okay. We just needed to trust the Triforce of Bugs. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous because there's no, like, since the last time I was in this area specifically, there have been no demon trains. I know I'm likely jinxing myself by mentioning that. But there have been no demon trains. And that worries me. That worries me a lot. Tita, you sent me a small wah? Small wah? Wah? Oh, that's a tiny wah. That's an infinitesimal wah. That is a Laputian wah. Look at this tiny wah. This is a Waluigi that runs up to you. He goes, and then he runs away. Here we go. We're gonna put him here by Henry Gaming. Okay. And we're off. If I draw this map layout, I'm gonna have to do it in MS Paint. My guy, listen, we love MS Paint in this house. Why is the sky red? These mountains sure are steep. Whew. Oh. Oh! What in the... That is, in fact, a volcano. Oh, no. Watch out! Oh, no. Oh, we need to speed up if we want to climb this. So, fun fact about trains. Trains and volcanoes... well, yes, obviously, trains and volcanoes don't mix. But, trains and hills... really don't mix. Hello. Okay. We are gonna head for that little cave there. This is really steep. I hope the train will be okay. I hope it will be too. We might need a banking engine. I mean, thankfully, it's a pretty small consist and a pretty small engine, but that is both reassuring and not reassuring at the same time. But we have a magic train. This is true. Magic trains fear no hills. Also, if I may recommend, if you need a secondary, listen, MS Paint is awesome and you can do some spectacular things in it. If you're looking to use something that's got layers and is free, I cannot recommend Fire Alpaca more. Oh! Hey, this is a Goron place. Maybe we'll find some amber here. Fire Alpaca is what I use for my art. It's fantastic. It's free. It's got layers. It can read Photoshop files. Do you think it's okay for us to be here? It looks pretty deserted. I mean, except for that one guy. I mean, yes, there's one guy here, but you know, he's just one guy. There's a separate track here.
A customer? So sorry, but we're closed at the moment. After the eruptions, the customers stopped coming, so we're redecorating. Once things settle down in the village, we'll reopen. Come back then.
I like that it's still using like the doo doo like samples from Goron Village and Ocarina of Time. That's really good. Doesn't look like they're open now. Let's try again later. Oh, I can't even draw here. What kind of hellscape is this? That there's volcanoes erupting and I can't draw. Why would you not let me draw? I want to draw! And the little hoot hoot sounds. We're there too. Yeah! Zelda, Gorons are people too. Yeah, Zelda. Zelda, don't be racist. They're your people too. You represent them just as much as anyone else. Gideon can't draw. This truly is hell. When have you ever wanted to draw? I mean, I've thought about it a couple times, but, like, I've never really put much serious thought into it. Maybe one day I'll draw. I might learn how to draw someday. It seems like a fun thing to do. You're always about... Of course, I love every image I ever look at to look like the gosh darn New Mexico scenes from Breaking Bad. My favorite. You know, the last time we went into a cave, it did not go well. The last time we went into a cave, it really didn't go well. It, like, really did not go well. It's a cave. Gideon loves caves. They're my favorite. Oh, that is a big rock. I thought Gorons liked eating rocks. Can't they just eat a tunnel through there? There we go. I think Zelda's racism is wearing off on me. Goron Village. There we go. Dun, dun, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hi! There's goofy goobers here. Listen, if they want to get a tummy... That's true. They would get a tummy ache, wouldn't they? This village looks like it's seen better days. I wonder if there's anything we can do to help. But first things first, someone must know what the realm's Locomo is. Why don't we chat with the villagers, Sherwood? You know what we need to do, Zelda? Real quick. You know what I want to do? Real quick, Zelda. There's something important that needs to be done. We have done no doodling this stream, and I find that to be a crime. I find that to be a great crime. So you know what we need right here? We need a little something like right here. Right? Little something right here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And you know what? I think this needs a little something extra on it. It needs a little... We circle it to draw attention to it, right? Here we go. And then we just give this a little... You know what I think it needs? You know what I think it needs a little... There we go. There we go. Beautiful. And now every time that we're on the overworld, and every time that we're on the map, that will be there. Good. There we go. Okay. No doodling? Wah, everyone... No doodling. Wah, everyone forgets about Waluigi. What should we... You know what we need to doodle here? I won't get too distracted. Hello.
Your face is unfamiliar to me, stranger. Have you come to visit our village?
Yes, I have.
Well, either way, you cannot get there, stranger. See, the lava from the last eruption has destroyed the way into the village. If you have important business here, you must talk to Kagoran. Follow that road up and you'll find them.
Kagoran?
Kagoran is the mountain goddess's messenger. He is praying at her altar for a stop to the volcano's outbursts. If you decide to go to the altar, be careful. Be very careful, because the eruptions in the path there is paved with danger.
Danger. The road is dangerous up ahead.
That eruption was so loud it hurt my ears. I hope Gramps is okay. I need to get to the village so I can check on him.
What do you gotta say?
Greetings, stranger. The last eruption blocked the way into the village. I fear the mountain goddess must be very angry.
I also made one special dice chart. You know what we need? You know what we need here? Since we're talking about what we're talking about? Listen, no one said Gorons couldn't be nerds. They very much can be. Right? I'm gonna try and draw this correctly. It's like one of these, and then one of these, and one of those. There we go. I think I got that somewhat accurately. Hey, look at that! I was trying to draw a 20-sided die, but I actually put a Triforce in there. That's neat. That was actually unintentional. Heck yeah. 20-sided Triforce. So Gideon, Goron's just Kermit mixed with Christopher Walken. yeah, don't you know? The 3 most famous Gorons, right? There's 3 famous Gorons in the world. There's Kermit, right? There's Kermit. There's Kermit. Kermit is famous Goron number 1, right? That's Kermit. There's Kermit. Then we have. Let me find a picture of him. I want to get his likeness accurate. Christopher Walken. Christopher. Oh, Google, you gave me a very good Christopher Walken face, right? There's Kermit. Actually, Kermit's collar is like. I can do a better comment on collar on Kermit. It's like spiky. There we go. So Kermit is the first most famous Goron in the world. The second most famous Goron you've ever heard of is a fellow by the name that's not what his eyes look like. You need to draw better eyes. Is a fellow by the name of Christopher Walken. That's a very crude caricature of Christopher Walken. He has very pursed lips. I'm turning him into a me. Don't ask me why Christopher Walken is a me suddenly, but he is now. And that's just the way it is. If you've ever seen a picture of Christopher Walken, something you need to know about him is that he has a very square-shaped head. His head is very square. I don't know why it looks like that. It just sort of does. Even his hair is sort of square in nature. He just sort of looks like that. And we're okay with him because he's a beautiful man. And that's what Christopher Walken looks like. Yes. But are you aware who the third most famous Goron is? I'll tell you. If you can guess by the voices I've done so far who the third most famous Goron is, it's none other than, you know him, you love him. He's got some very distinct facial features. I think you'll recognize him as soon as I start drawing him. I gotta make sure I get the face right. Bonnie Gumball. Hi, Homer. Did you know that I'm a Goron? I thought they said I was a moron, but apparently that's not what they said. There we go. There we go. He looks spectacular. There you go. So you've got Kermit. You've got Kermit Walken and Barney. Everyone's favorite Gorons. Let's see. I also made my own special dice charts to roll for fun random things to happen during the day, even special night events. So no 2 playthroughs will have the same things on the same nights. That's cool. I love a random element like that. It's me, Christopher Walken. The Triforce voices. Now listen, fellas, I appreciate being invited out to your function here, but I don't really think we're supposed to be in the same room together ever, frankly. Can I get put at a different table, please? Don't worry about it, Kermit. Listen, we're all here for a very special reason. Don't you understand? We are? Yeah, Kermit. We're all here to get blackout drunk. Oh, well, if you say so. Oh, wait. Hello there, valued customer. We're here for all your postal needs. Unless you have postal needs, in which case we're not going to serve you. I wanted to mail my postcards. Don't I have any? I thought I bought some. Don't I have postcards? I thought I had some postcards to mail. I guess not. Have I drawn Batman yet? I have not. I have not drawn Batman. I don't even... You know what? We'll draw... I'm going to give you Batman from memory, because I've never drawn Batman before. He's, like, got the ears of a cat and the eyes of a rodent, and he is never in a good mood. He is absolutely never in a good mood. He does have ears, which is kind of funny. They're kind of funny-looking ears on the sides of his head. And then we've got a very distinct nose and jawline. Hello, Nova the Hedgehog 05J. Welcome to stream. Very, very unimpressed this Batman is. He's got, like, the cape, and the cape comes out, and it sort of goes down, and he looks cool. And then there's the thingy. There's the bat thingy on his... There we go. It looks almost like a bow tie, which is fitting for this stream. There you go. There's Batman. There, you know who that is? That's Bateman. There's a commercial. I forget what insurance company it's a commercial for. There's an insurance company out there that made a commercial like, oh, that would be like if you asked for Bateman instead of Batman, and it's Jason Bateman in a Batman costume, just making funny quips. While somebody's, like, a bank is getting robbed or something. They stole my joke. They stole my joke. I've been jokingly calling Batman Bateman for years, and they stole my joke. I am very upset. Jason Bateman, like the guy that played the fox in the movie that made me a furry, please note, for context, when I said that I was reading Ouija's message, I am not a furry. What would you like to read about? Nothing! Oh, that's a why! I don't have Zelda here to stop the rocks for me. I may be going the wrong way. Hello, Mr. Goron.
The Goron iron we mine here in this village is famous for its strength. But it does have a weakness. Lava.
Well, as I would expect. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Excuse. Thank you. I would like to inspect your ore and wares. Thank you. Time to clip this. No, Ouija, listen. Why am I thinking of Fantastic Mr. Fox? Another good movie. Did not have Jason Bateman in it. That had, Oh, that had what's his name? Wait, that had, Oh, who was the guy in Fantastic Mr. Fox? He was... Porco Rosso, and I think he also played Batman. Keaton, not Diane Keaton, not Buster Keaton, Michael Keaton! Michael Keaton! I believe Michael Keaton voiced Fantastic Mr. Fox, who also voiced Batman! Why is Batman getting replaced with furries? There we go. Okay, there's nothing to see here, I suppose. Let's see. Let's see. Batman is everywhere. Apparently. I guess I'll have to buy more postcards, since apparently I don't have any. In that case, Gideon is going to be the next Batman. Oh, no. Listen, I won't deny the opportunity to play Batman, but if that's what it means. Now... There's arrows here. It's a quiver. It'll let you carry more arrows. Oh! 2,000 rupees! Holy Moses! No, thank you. I'm good. What does the yellow potion do? Covers all of your hearts. Okay, that's not bad. And that refills 8 hearts. Well, I don't have that many. I only have 1 beating inside of my chest. Thank you. Teeter, what have you done? So it is Teeter. So this is Christmas. And what have you done? Behold, the Goron Force! The Triforce of Voices Hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. It's Bonnie Gumble and Christopher Walken, all here to show you the wonders of the Gorons. Hello. I don't know. That is, I love that you went with the pupils Kermit too. I love that you went with the most cursed Kermit you could possibly find. That's really cool. I appreciate that. All right, well, I guess we have to go that area. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Is the bird? Is the plane? No! It's Bat Fox! Using the wrong catchphrase! Hi, your son is saying he wants his parents to die. No! I did not say that. I never said that. Strike that from the record. Strike that from... please, courtroom typist... I don't know what the courtroom typographers are called. Please strike that from the record and remove that from the books. I did not. I did not. It's not true. It's bullcrap. I did not say that. I did not. There we go. Let's see. Reading through the rules, there's literally a reason called There's No Way, where you can play the skeptic dude who thinks it's all fake. That's funny. Dan? I'm half tempted to play that character. Ow. Ooh. Ooh. Ow. That's fine. Just keep going. Just push through the pain. There we go. Okay. Brute force. It helps sometimes. That is lava. And this is an orb. Okay. And that's timed. Okay, well, first I need to mow the lawn, if you don't mind! Okay, note to self, they don't like lawn mowing on Death Mountain. Oh, wow, I really must have hay fever. Oh, golly.
It's funny because the character that I was thinking of playing in that would have been like a librarian. Like that was the kind of like I thought of like, oh, maybe like a character that's a librarian who's sort of skeptical and but confused by the mysteries, right? Oh, excuse me, I'm gonna sneeze again, and wants to know what's going on but doesn't quite believe there's something. Oh, excuse me, thinks there's something up but doesn't know what. Oh, I need to get up there fast. Okay, so where am I? Oh, that's not where I'm supposed to go. There's also a reason called Truth Hunter, where you can be the opposite and roleplay a conspiracy theory who thinks it's all true. They're putting something in the chemicals, in the water. They're putting chemicals in the water that are making the animatronics alive. All right, where do I go? It would be great if Batman wasn't here blocking part of my map. Oh, wait, there's a thingy over there that I can swing across. Ow. Excuse me. Chemical plant zone is real? Yes, apparently. Why are we saying chemical plant zone is real? Yada-da. Ow. I'm on fire. Whoop. There we go. Now, if I could find some Goron Amber, that would be, ooh, really cool. Whoop. Oh, you're not bombs! You're not bombs! Hello, my baby! Hello, my honey! Hello, my ragtime gal! Oh, because the chemicals were made... Oh, gotcha. Now I see. Forgive my panic. I should have bought more bombs. Can I not? There we go. Okay. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, he's even worse now. Help! Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. I'm rubbing. Get me out. Let me go. Oh. Go. Go. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nico, this is not worth it for your stamp book. This is not worth it for your stamp book. Yes, I would like to stamp the stamp book. Okay. Okay.
Oh no, he's still alive. Oh no, I don't want to deal with him. Come here, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. Oh, you can smack him. You can slice and dice like Cooking Mama. There we go. That's the sailor's way. I'm just a little bit dizzy. I'm just a little bit dizzy. Okay. So let's go back over here. Is there anywhere else to go from here? Can I like boomerang something? Ooh. That is not what you were supposed to do, Link. Good job, buddy boy. Well, I guess I can't do anything here for now. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything I can do. Whip. Da-na-na-na-na. Crack that whip! There we go. Ow! Okay, I need to get out of here. That's what I need to do. Wait! Oh, I'm a silly sod. Oh, I see what needs to be done. Okay. I'm getting married in the morning. Ding dong, the bells are gonna shine. Ya da 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 da. Just get me to the church on time. Come on, go 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 go. Yes. Okay. Now we're here. That's the sailor's way. Ooh. Sign. Oh no! No! I needed to read that! Oh, fiddlesticks. Do I have a song I can play to fix things? Is this like Ocarina of Time? Gonna head off, but it was good seeing you. Thanks very much for stopping by, Speedstar. Have a great night. Have a good sleep. Thanks for stopping by. Song of Awakening, Song of Healing, Song of Birds, Song of Light, Song of Discovery. Let's try the Song of Healing. It's green, white, green. Oh, that's right. You can swap those. I do. Oh. Apparently I don't have any postcards. I could have sworn I bought some. Okay. Let's see. Green, white, green. Green, white, green. Ah. Here we go. You played the Song of Healing. The Spirit of Healing can't help you here. No! Oh, I wanted to fix the sign! Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I didn't need to know what it said. I can't read anyway. Readings for chumps. Here we go. Okay. Let's see. There's also a reason called For the Internet, where you can play the really annoying social media expert who's doing it all for clicks. Hey guys, today we're going to the abandoned kids pizzeria place where supposedly some murders took place, and there might be ghosts at 3 a.m. Like, comment, and subscribe. That kind of guy. We love that kind of guy, don't we? Okay. Well, there was a necklace up here. That's good. That'll help me get the carriage I want to get. There's fire here. I need to be careful not to jump down. Is there anything up here? Oh, there's a rock. Rock Gaming. Oh, hello. Why did they put 2 torches up there? Whoop. I would know all about being an obnoxious guy on the internet. So this means, hello everybody, my name is Markiplier. Watching Gideon stream at 3 a.m. Gone wrong. Cops called. He did what? Love how you gave him the congested British voice. Hey guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. Today we're gonna be drinking a can of beans at 3 a.m. guys. Remember to get the fidget spinner from my giveaway in the comment section. To anyone from Britain watching my streams, if you're out there, I am terribly sorry. Please know that there is no disrespect meant from me. I just thought it was a funny voice. Ganondorf, he kind of is, isn't he? He's got the beard. Close enough. Welcome back, Morgs. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Oh no, not him. I'm gonna try to mix Ganondorf with the other voices and see what I can get.
Who is this strange face before me? This is the sacred place of the Gorons. You cannot just come here on a whim.
Gorondorf.
I see you're still a child. Tell me, you traveling by yourself?
No, I have my wife with me.
I must salute your bravery, young stranger.
He's slowly becoming Mr. Dink from Doug.
Tell me, is there something you wish to discuss?
Actually, yes. Oh, you're the guy I'm looking for.
You wish to hear about the fire sanctuary. Unfortunately, the way there is hidden to us. Only the Elder would be able to tell you that secret. You wish to meet him?
Yes. Yes, very much.
Good, good. Nice to see young people with some spine. The Elder's in the village, and there's a way to get there. But first, you're an engineer, are you not?
That's a loaded question. Why? No. To quote the scout. What shall we say? What to say to this fine, distinguished gentleman? You know what? I don't think I've ever seen a redhead Goron. He looks kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, he's kind of cool. I kind of like him. He's kind of neat. He's kind of he's all right in my book. He's neato. Going once, going twice. To why? Why?
Those who drive trains have a special aura about them. I can see it on you.
That's right. What have I... See? See? He knows that people who drive trains, people that like trains, he understands. We have aura. You've heard of aura farming? Yeah, train people have it. It's called autism.
But moving on. The train may come in handy. But let us descend the mountain so we can speak in peace. I have some work to do first, so I will meet you down there. You go ahead and get your train ready.
All right. All right. Is there anything else to see around here? So much to do, so much to see. Listen, I don't know. I've never spin to a doctor. I've never spoken to a doctor about it. But you know what they say. Undiagnosed. But something ain't right. Shortcut back down to the mountain. Oh, nice. Also, I'm not doing the tablet security cameras like in FNAF. I'm using the TV and camera switchboard like in the first movie. Nice! Oh, old school. Heck yeah. I like that. See, I like that. Very, very good use of analog technology. You know what we need? You know what we need here? Okay. You know who we need? I'll tell you who we need. Here we go. Here's a good picture of him for reference. Here's a good oh, he's beautiful. Oh, that's a face only a mother could love. You know who we need right now? We need a nice little portrait of a beautiful man. A very beautiful man. A man with very distinct features. Right here. Right here. And here's one of his eyes. And he has here's his other eye. Right? I wonder if you can figure out who this is as I'm drawing him. These eyes are notably different shapes. Let me fix the first eye to make sure that it's consistent. Let's see. And it comes down, and then it's like, oh, He's a very distinct face. He has a very distinct face. And he's got some really cool eyebrows. He's got some heat miser eyebrows going here. Oh, he's beautiful. And he's looking very intently. Hello, sir. You've got some lovely pupils. Oh, he's beautiful. Oh, he's beautiful. And strong cheekbones. Good cheekbones. Good face. Good face. And a very nice chin. A lovely chin. And some sideburns. There we go. There we go. Looks like a friggin' World War, like a Civil War veteran. His ears are like cab doors. You could set sail on them. I think we have a winner. Dan, you've guessed correctly. It's Melee Ganondorf. There we go. There we go. Isn't he beautiful? Isn't he grand? Look at him. There we go. You could set sail with ears like that. That's, you know, I thought this was going to be a really weird, uncanny, it kind of is uncanny, I won't lie. I thought this was going to be a really bad portrait, but then, like, the more I started drawing him, the better he started looking, and I don't know how I feel about that. If you'd like a reference for the photo I used as reference, you'll Ocarina of Time, yes. I specifically looked up Melee Ganondorf face, and we got this beautiful, beautiful image. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at him. He's looking at you. We're looking. We're looking at each other. I don't think I want him to look at me, but he is. He's always watching. Like Roz. Okay. He's got a winning smile. What a nice smile he has. That's a friendly winning smile right there. Oh, that is the smile of a man who would never harm anyone. Certainly not a child. Wearing green, trying to save the world from his nefarious schemes. What a distinct nose shape he's got. Like, as I was drawing that, I was saying to myself, man, Ganondorf has a really distinct nose shape. I am more scared that I recognized the image was from Left 4 Dead 2 than Ganon's creepy. Correct! That was from I only used that as reference because I knew it was the Melee model, but that is in fact from a Left 4 Dead 2 mod. Left 4 Dead 2 is awesome when it comes to its mods. Where was I supposed to meet that guy again? At the train, I think. There's so many good mods out there for Left 4 Dead 2, including but not limited to Gallade as Bill, which does in fact mean Gallade dies, which sucks because it's my favorite character in the game and also my favorite Pokemon, but it's really cool. Kagaran, why have you left the altar?
I was thinking of giving a freight car to this child, and I need your help.
Oh, we need that!
You say so, Kagaran. Then I have no complaint.
What is this? I would have thought that place was locked, judging by the way its door looks, but okay. Holy Toledo. Look! That's the rear platform! From Smash Brothers! That's for me? I get to just keep that? I just have that now? Heck yeah! Woo! Yeah!
This is the favor I require of you, young stranger. Use the freight car to bring back something cold enough to cool the lava. Go talk to the merchants in various villages. They may be able to help you.
Oh, we need to get the Mega Ice.
Mega wow, we need to get the Mega Ice from Mega Man.
There we go. Something cold? Oh, I know. I know where we could get something cold, right? I know, yeah. The guy we helped earlier. Please drive safely. Okay. We're headed back down the mountain. All aboard! Coldy Fell Mountain Railway over here. Alrighty. So we are going to... Whoop. There we go. We just arrived in this area, and now we are immediately leaving. There we go. Heck yeah, we can haul freight now. This means I can go back to the whatchamacallit? I can go back to the forest village, and I can pick up the logs to bring down to Anoki village. Yeah, to complete the whatchamajig, the fence side quest. Cookies are all gone. Sad face. Sorry, Peter. I mourn for your cookies. Heck yeah! Yeah, I really need to swap back to the proper carriage, because that not matching the rest of the consist is going to bother me now. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Let's see. I haven't seen any mountain rabbits yet. You shared the cookie. You shared the cookies. Oh boy, yo. Hi. I forgot about that. Where is? Oh hi. How you doing? There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Well, this certainly opens up possibilities now. I really hope we'll find some amber soon. Because I really want to get the iron train. In a fitting glass of milk. Oh? Cookies and milk? But I thought those were just for Santa Claus. I thought only Santa Claus got cookies and milk. What? Whoa! Oh! We're being fired upon! Hello! I think I prefer the demon trains to you guys! We're gonna need to turn up ahead. First things first, I kind of want to do the log side quest first, because like yes, I could stop there to get the ice, but I kind of want to get the logs first. I took a very roundabout route of getting here. Well, you gifted me gifts, so you kind of like Santa Claus. That's true. I kind of am. I kind of played Santa Claus in my family this year because I wound up getting a little something for everybody, which is really fun. That's one of my favorite parts about Christmas, honestly. Like, that's the fun part. Like, now that I have a job, right? Oh, did not mean to do that. I meant to shoot, not stop. Ow! That's one of the fun parts for me, like, with Christmas now, is that, like, now that I have money, and I have a job, and I can do things, I really like being able to give gifts to my family and to get things for them. I know that Christmas is not about, it's not about the whatchamacallit, about when the possessions, the word is leaving my vocabulary always fails me when I'm streaming. But it's not about, you know, the things and necessarily the gifts, but about the point of the gifts and the thought behind the gifts. And that's what I enjoy. I like being able to give things to my family. And to my friends too. I got for my one coworker, actually. For the lady that does the perennials. Cynthia, I bought something kind of neat for her where she had been watching, like, I forget, it was like, she doesn't have Amazon or Apple Prime or whatever it is, but she'd been watching just, like, trailers for things one night, and she was talking to me about it at work, where she had seen the trailer for The Cat Returns. She had seen the trailer for The Cat Returns, and she had remembered me talking about Studio Ghibli, and so when she saw the logo, she thought of me, and she's like, oh, these are those movies that Gideon's always talking about. And so I knew she didn't actually watch it because she didn't have the subscription service that it was on. So I went on Amazon and I found a DVD and I bought it for her, and I also got her Kiki's Delivery Service because I love that movie and it was super cheap and I thought she'd like it too. Yeah, and so I gave it to her the day after my last day of work for the season, and it made her day. Like, I stopped in at work and I gave it to her, and she thought it was the bee's knees. I am in the wrong location. I need to get back on the train. Just like the sentiment of giving a gift. Like, it was something that she talked about, something she was interested in, and that made that sort of special connection, right? But then, like, me giving it to her and thinking of her and giving her something meant so much to her. And, like, that's what Christmas is all about, Charlie Brown. Yeah. Luigi, I see what you were I see what you were typing. I see what you were getting at. I mean, even when you give it still revolves around present. Well, yes, but it's not about the oh, what's the word? There's a specific word I'm thinking of. It's not objectivity. It's not it's like people that revolve around their things. There's a word I'm thinking of. Not possessiveness, not commercialism. Those are all similar words, but they're not the word I'm thinking of. It's not about the things, it's about the sentiment behind them. Like, yes, the presents are part of it, and that's how you can express, you know, your love and your care and your kindness for somebody. So you can express through giving. But it's the act of giving rather than sometimes it's less about the fact that what you are giving, but just the idea of giving something. I know the word you're thinking of, but I can't think of it either, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's on the tip of my tongue, it's on the tip of yours too. I'm gonna think of it after the stream is over. Oh! We need to go the other way. There we go. Okay. Fiddlesticks, what is that word? Oh. Generosity? No. It's like a word that goes along with sort of with greed. It's not about the materialistic. That's what the word is. It's not about the materialism. It's not about the materialistic wants, the things you get. It's about the giving itself, the nature of giving, the nature of sharing with somebody else out of the kindness of your own heart because you know it's something that reminds you of them and something that means something to you, and just the act of generosity. It's not about the materialism. It's about the generosity. Oh, there it is. I found the word I was looking for. That's what it was. Wow, that's more satisfying than giving somebody a good gift on Christmas, is thinking about the word that you were searching your brain for. Oh. Oh. There we go. Nobody can get if nobody gives, and nobody can give without somebody getting. This is true. But sometimes it's, yeah, exactly. There we go. Whittleton. We have a freight car. We can deliver now. Have freight. Will travel. Also, I want to buy some gosh darn postcards. Give me postcards. Please. I could have sworn that I bought these before. Genuinely, I could have sworn that I bought postcards. You know what would be funny? It would be really funny if I already bought the postcards and I already mailed them. Wait a second, I think I might have. Oh dear. I have mailed them. Well, we're mailing 10 more postcards. That's fine. I can mail 20 per day. That just means in 2 weeks when we play Spirit Tracks again, I'll be even more likely to get a cool prize. There we go. That's funny, you can buy them in bunches of 10, but you can only mail them in bunches of 5. Wow, I think the reason you did buy them is because you did, correct. Oops. I'm paying attention.
This here is genuine Whittleton lumber. Build a house with this stuff and it'll probably be around for 1,000 years. It's 20 logs for 100
20 logs for 100 rupees? That's a steal! Holy Toledo! I'll take that. Did my phone just go off? I felt something vibrate. Teeter, wait, Teeter, you sent me something. Teeter, what you sent me, my guy? Oh, Teeter, you sent the goods. You sent the goods. Dude! Oh, that's a sick mug! Or cup, rather. Guys, it's Crimbus. And we got Cookus. And Zelda. We have Zelda and Cookus. Heck yeah. Heck frickin' yeah. We give those to Sherwood and Waluigi. They can share them. Waluigi will probably take most of them.
It's your first time purchasing lumber from us, or wood from us? Here's a little pro tip.
Pro tip. Pro gamer tip.
As you know, there are lots of monsters in these parts. Be careful not to drop any of your lumber. Thanks, little man. Come back anytime for more.
Oh, we have freight now! Dude, will I see it in the back of the wagon? Yeah! Oh my gosh, look at that! Heck yeah! Guys, I freaking love Spirit Tracks. This game is the best. I love this game. Okay. So let's see. I don't want to head back down that way because there's a demon train there. But I do want to get back around to the warp. What I might do... Oh yeah, I can head straight up to the warp. There we go. Okay. My favorite cookies. That's good tasting cookies, Mr. Teeter. I've always wondered how you bake. Like, I know, obviously they have to bake them, right? Because they make them, right? I've always wondered how you make cookies that have, like, the little, whatchamadoodles, that have the little M&Ms inside of them. Because, like, how do they not melt? How do the M&Ms not melt in the oven? That's what I want to know. Ooh, you're behind me. Something funny happened. I was playing Smash Brothers a few weeks ago. Last week, actually. I was playing some Smash Brothers last week, and I was playing on the Spirit Tracks stage, Spirit Train, which I freaking love, and I love even more now because of this game, because I'm actually playing it. And when you encounter a demon train, whether it's an armored one or an unarmored one, in that stage, it makes that noise that plays when you encounter one in this game, and not gonna lie, genuinely, it elicited a reaction in me. Hearing that sound effect in Smash Brothers actually put me on edge for a second, like, oh no, there's danger nearby. Here we go. Around the bend. Oh, tanks, tanks, incoming! We are under fire. They wish to steal my logs. Go away. These logs are not for you. They're for the Inoki village. They're making a fence. No offense. Not gonna lie, now I really want to play Spirit Tracks stage and Smash more now. It's been a while, and seeing this playthrough has made me really want to see it again. Yeah, for real. It's funny because I had never played this game, but I had played that stage and I loved it because it was a train, right? I have such a great appreciation now for the Spirit Train stage now that I've played this game. Like, I can look at it and recognize elements and aspects of Spirit Tracks in it that I didn't appreciate before. The little details and things. Details about the engine, about the cars and the consist. Such as, but not limited to, Linebeck's shop, which I never realized before. I'm upset because I never got far in it because of the mic controls. Well, I'm just saying, listen, I'm just saying. You can find totally legitimate versions of this game that don't use the mic, I'm just saying. Hi! How valuable is wood in Europe? I would imagine wood would be worth a lot more than America. I mean, wood is valuable no matter where you go. It's just a fairly cheap resource because it's very easily renewable. it's still, lumber is still fairly, like, valuable over here, because we do have very active, even still, we have very active, logging companies and, like, wood companies here in the United States, though we do get a lot of imported wood as well. That's actually how we've gotten a couple. That's been how, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's how the, Chinese lanternflies first got here in the East Coast, because they accidentally got in on a shipment of imported wood, and since they're not from New Jersey or Pennsylvania, and they don't have predators around here, they just kind of took over. That's how we got insects like that. So we do import some wood, but I do know that some wood is also, like, grown here. I would imagine in Europe, it's probably equally as valuable. I know woodworking is fairly big over there. What's most of our railroads based? What wasn't most of our railroads based off lumber? Yes, a lot of American railroads around, like, the turn of the 19th century, around 1800 into 1900, were built upon the logging industry, and were built upon just, that being so big. I mean, the country was so rich and thick and dense in forest, and forestry, and there was so much good lumber and good wood to be used, valuable wood, that it made sense. Trains were the easiest way to transport them. What's really interesting, actually, what's really cool, there are so many cool looking, Train of Thought has done a couple videos on them. If you look at the actual designs of some of these locomotives, from, like, different areas and whatnot of the United States used on logging railways, is some of them were commissioned out from specific, like, workshops and whatnot, but oftentimes a lot of logging railways would actually have, for lack of a better term, kit-bashed, hodgepodged locomotives that would be built from just random parts they had laying around. I don't know if these images are exactly good examples, but these are some really cool logging locomotives. Like, here we have a very traditional looking, what looks like a 460 wheel configuration engine that was likely repurposed from something else, possibly from, like, passenger or freight service work logging. Then we have something like this where it's like, this I'm not sure, but this engine does look a little bit hodgepodged, where, like, potentially this is the type of thing you would see that would sort of be put together, cobbled together in a workshop on the, like, in the yard or at the wherever they were working. They would have to build them with very specific intentional parts of, like, a logging engine's design would be not spark absorbers, not spark diffractors. I forget the proper name for it. But basically, spark absorbers. That's why you would have the funnels and chimneys would have these really interesting, like, big pieces at the tops, to help prevent sparks from the firebox and from the smoke box coming up and coming up out through the funnel, and obviously, lighting things in the forests on fire. Yeah, and what's even cooler, what's even crazier, is because many of these, I can't necessarily find, I'm gonna use Train of Thought's thumbnail for this, because it's a very easy photo to grab. Phenomenal video. I highly recommend this video from Train of Thought, because it's really good. But what they would even do sometimes is to keep these lines easy to use and access, and to quickly redirect where they were going and how they were going to get there, is oftentimes, thank you, Train of Thought, your video thumbnail is coming very much in handy. You can see on there, especially with the shape of the wheels, they would use logs in place of rails, and then just move them as they needed to get the trains from one place to another, and it was a really good way to reuse logs that they couldn't use for anything else. Yeah, the American steam logging industry, phenomenal and really fascinating stuff to look into. Really cool stuff you can find here. Our country was very much, that was one of the big industries, because the United States was very much so, well, it wasn't necessarily founded on. It was very much so built on railroads and railways. Following the Civil War, you know, the construction of the Transcontinental Railway was one of the things that really helped bring the country back together and unify it through the unrest of the era and of the period. Following the collapse of the Confederacy and of the South, and following the war, the railroad really helped bring things together, and then it really helped connect the country as a whole, and very much so our country was built upon it. They weren't found, but they were the foundation. Exactly. And so it's really cool. There's so many industries like that, and the logging industry was very much so was one of them that was pivotal in industry and in construction and all sorts of cool stuff like that. Let me catch up on chat because I geeked out about trains for a minute there. Let's see. Some food ideas, just because I'm having fun with it. Treasure chest Rice Krispies. Treats shaped like miniature treasure chest filled with gold chocolate coins. Oh, that's cool. And Henrietta's Saloon Special, a kid-friendly Muscle Man bowl of mashed potatoes, corn, and gravy. Very nice. Get some protein in there. Ooh, that sounds fun. I like the, I very much like the treasure chest of Rice Krispies. Like, that's honestly really cute. It's almost like it's almost like Captain Crunch. It's almost like Captain Crunch in that sense. That's cool. And then maybe you've got like marshmallows and you got little cookies and candies and things in there. That's awesome. Hey, look at all that lumber. Perfect. We need 15 logs, okay? Alrighty, that sounds fine and dandy by me. Now we have everything we need, don't you know? Hey-oh! Okay, so the side quests get... Gotcha. The side quests are how you get force gems and how you expand your rail map, and presumably how you get warp points as well. You got a force gem. The snow rail map has started glowing. The force gem has energized the rail map, and now new tracks have appeared. Whew. So, should we get started? We're building a fence. No offense. My mom and I tried making chocolate Rice Krispie squares a couple times this month. Nice! Oh, heck yeah! We used to have Rice Krispie treats all the time in my house. They were always a fun treat. Heck yeah. Well, we will leave him to hammer away at a fence. Ow. My feet. I'm curious where exactly... Excuse me, Zelda. I would like to go now, madame. I'm curious about that new corner of the rail map. I'd like to venture out there real quick before we deliver the ice to the mountain. There we go. Thankfully, there are no demon trains on the line currently. So I'm curious what's up here. I'm going to guess probably a gateway. Rice Krispie treats are like my second favorite treat, but they are so much of a mess to make. My mom jokingly says that she will never ever make them again. Every time she will make them and make them again. Nice. Heck yeah. Oh, you again! Oh. We're under fire. We are under fire. Oh, hello. Okay. There we go. There we go. And we get you out of there. No more worries. No more problems. There's no demon trains on the line, thankfully. So we are A-okay. We got smooth runnings. I also got a good one for adults. Howling Hot Wings. Traditional bone-in or boneless wings tossed in spicy sauce. Served with cooling blue cheese dip. Very nice. Here's my question. Okay. You know how at Disney... there's like the one place where you can get alcohol, right? There's like 3 or 4 small clubs at Disney, specifically in Epcot, where you can get alcohol. I am curious. I am very curious, Dan, even though this is primarily a children's entertainment establishment. Is there a secret adults only menu? Let's see, the first time we tried We tried making them. We did have a hard time flattening them into the pan, but second time was smoother because we oiled both the pan and spatula mixing thing. Nice! That's the fun thing about cooking and baking, right? And really anything in general, is that like the more you do it, the easier it gets, and the more you kind of figure out, oh, that's what I did. My mom always beats herself up whenever she makes something, right? And it doesn't turn out perfectly the first time around. And then I always say to her, well, you'll get it next time. And it still turned out great this time. Yeah. You know what? I'm very disappointed in myself, though. I was going to do something. Speaking of baking and making for Christmas, right? I was going to make myself something special on Christmas that I've always wanted to try. I've never had in my adult life, or really ever, since, like, I was a baby, I've never had eggnog. And it sounds delightful. I love eggs. It sounds really good. I saw this great recipe from Dylan Hollis, and I'm like, hey, I'd love to try making that. That sounds really cool. I'll make that on Christmas. I only remembered an hour before Christmas was over, oh, hey, Gideon, you never made your eggnog. Oh, nice seam in the geometry there. That looks really cool. Oh, bunny! Banui. Get him. Get that. Wabbit. Get him. Get him. Get him. We're running out of time. Aw. Hello, Luna. Welcome. How's Train? Train is good. We've only exploded once. We have a freight car now. What is that? Frosty. Frosty, no. Frosty, please. Now, is there anything up here? If there's nothing up here, I am going to have a very unpleasant time backing down. Oh, there's Frosty! Frosty's up here. What's that? A station! Did I miss any bunnies? No bunnies. Ah, shucks. I bet it was Peak. Oh yeah, we showed Ouija's film. And it was really good. There we go. Whoop, nope, we need to go forward. Link, we need to go forward. Link, we need to go forward. No, don't shoot the station, Link. Thank you. Real life Super Teeter is cool. Yeah! My mom saw Teeter for the first time because I had him on my webcam. Wait, you exploded? Oh no, yeah, I wasn't paying attention. So there's a station all the way out here. I wonder what surprises are in store for us. We'll find out, Zelda. Let's see. I'd imagine not, though. Fun fact is that Chuck E. Cheese succeeded a lot because of its alcohol. What? Chuck E. Cheese had alcohol at one point? This is news to me. Chuck E. Cheese used to serve alcohol back in the early days, and that led to a lot of its success back then, because adults would just get drunk all the time, and yes, there were fights. Listen, look here. You may be a powerful rat named Charles Entertainment Cheese, but you can't tell me what to do. You're not my dad. You can't tell me when to I can tell me when I've had enough. You don't tell me when. Come here! Somebody just having a bar fight with the Chuck E. Cheese mascot. Poor Charles Entertainment Cheese. Poor man. Wait! Wait! You know what we need? I'm sorry, doggos. Forgive me, doggos. I'm defending myself. You know what we need here? We need something here. Yes, they did. I think it was a 2 limit. Two beers is too many. Is 2 beers too many at Chuck E. Cheese? He's got like these kind of eyes, and they're like half lidded, right? And he's got a stinky looking snout. And a face and chin. There we go. Here's your powerful rat named Charles Entertainment Cheese. This is like old school Chuck E. Cheese right here. I don't know if this is accurate at all. And he had like this really big bow tie too. And he was like, whoop, powerful rat, showbiz pizza over here. We'll have him doing the hand thing. You know the hand thing. Where he's got like the pinky and then the fingers and then there we go. Here he is. I don't know how accurate this is because fun fact, I've actually never been in my Daroch looking kind of perfect. He has a microphone too, right? Like he carries a microphone around because he's like singing on stage. I've never been to Chuck E. Cheese in my entire life. I remember when they did like cool skateboarder Chuck E. Cheese. Like that was the Chuck E. Cheese I grew up with. I grew up with skateboarder Chuck E. Cheese. Where kids could be a kid. Daroch's great grandfather. Didn't Chuck E. Cheese have a cigarette at one point? You know what? He does now. He does now. No, I think it was a cigar. But we're gonna give him a cigarette anyway. When I was a kid, where a kid can smoke a blunt. Kind of creepy back in the day. I'm curious how accurate did I get that? I'm curious how accurate. That was what, the 90s or the 80s? I think that was the 80s. 80s Chuck E. Cheese. You know, I wasn't far off. Look at this. Look at the. Can I find like mascot, like cartoon? I'm looking for like the cartoon depictions of him. Cartoon 80s Chuck E. Cheese. Here we go. This is what I was thinking of. I'm not far off. I was kind of close. I was kind of close. This is what I was thinking of in my brain. I was thinking of Charles Entertainment Cheese. Dan, you're sending in my way. You've got Chuck E. There. Oh, yeah, this is the one. Okay. Wow, I forgot that Chuck E. Cheese has existed as far back as the 70s. Holy Toledo. Also, there's this one really cool. Don't mind me as I get very distracted by Chuck E. Cheese. As most people do get distracted by Chuck E. Cheese. There's this one really good picture of the animatronics that I love. Firstly, we've talked about these before, but like the purple one has such big "how do you do, fellow kids" energy. Where like, why is he an Avenger? Did Tony Stark hire him? Like, he looks like an old man that's trying to be hip and cool. I'll give that, like, Rockstar Gen Alpha Chuck E. Cheese actually does kind of look like a child. The purple guy? Was that the bite of 87? Speaking of animatronics, get a load of this. I love this photo specifically of the Chuck E. Cheese animatronics. Because, like, look at Charles. Look at Chuck. Look at Chuck. Look at how polite he looks. But also, like, you can tell he's looking over at... Like, Jowls over here is saying something. Jowls is saying something really weird. And Charles is just over here, like... Charles is just sitting over here. Charles Entertainment Cheese is over here like, you know what?
You keep talking like that. You keep talking like that, buddy. You keep, if I am this close to kicking you out of the show, the kids will not remember you in the 21st century. I'll dispose of you personally, myself. If you don't stop this, I am getting sick and tired of your hootenanny and shenanigans.
That's what I get from this face. Please forgive. Please forgive my Chuck E. Cheese fueled tangent. There we go. Okay. Charles Entertainment Cheese. I wasn't far off. I got the shape of the hat wrong. But, like, I could have done worse. I could have done a lot worse. I could have done a lot better, too, but, you know, still. Let's see. I love the purple design. That's the one I grew. Yeah, see? I remember that one, too. Sorry for my Chucky knowledge. No, you're good. I appreciate the Chucky knowledge. Chucky was a carnival barker back then. Derby hat, cigar, and was really mean to his staff? Is that the lore? Was he... Wow, I wasn't far off with that joke then. He really is horrible to his employees. Oh... Oh my gosh, he really does have a cigar. Wow. This is the second-gen portrait model of Chuck E. Cheese. The animatronic was really limited in movement and had no lower body at all. They were made to look like moving paintings. Okay, that's actually cool. I like that they were made to look like paintings. Look at that. That is a crusty rat right there. I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules. Of course, you know what? Listen, I know it's weird to look back on this. He looks slightly drunk. I know it's weird to look back on this children's entertainment mascot, right? I know it's very weird to look back on this children's entertainment mascot and think to myself, wow. Sorry, I'm looking for something. Wow, he's got a cigar. He's smoking. This man, right? This man that represents a children's entertainment brand is smoking, and is smoking in front of children. But you have to keep in mind, this was the 1970s, right? This was the 1970s. It was a very different time. Do you know what they had back in the 1970s? You know what they had back in the 1970s? They had ashtrays at McDonald's. Real thing. They had ashtrays at McDonald's. Imagine you walk into McDonald's. Right? And so and a waiter walks up to you and says, "Yes, sir. Would you like to be in the smoking or non-smoking section?" These are real. And no, I don't believe they were originally brown. I'm pretty sure they were clear glass and got stained from nicotine. This is what. Forget Super Size Me. This is not what McDonald's does to your lungs. This is what McDonald's cigarettes do to your lungs. Oh. He's something else. He's smoking. Sell cigars to kids. Forget Joe Camel. Forget Joe Camel. We have Charles Entertainment Cheese. And you know what? Just for good measure. Just for good measure. You know what we need here? There we go. There you go. Okay. Not gonna lie, I'm down with my Chuck E. Cheese design. He's cool. He looks like he's here to like lead you into the Chuck E. Cheese Memorial Day parade. I'm down with him. Okay. Wow. We're learning so much today about America. Isn't America cool? Come to America. We've got cigarettes, rats, and trains. Okay. Oh! Mini dungeon. Oh, hi, Zelda. How strange. I wonder who built this place. And for what? I don't know. We're going to find out. Those who get the order wrong will fall into darkness. Good to know. Cool advice. Very cool advice. Let me just refresh my chat, make sure it's running properly. Oh, good! My chat didn't update for a solid 2 minutes there. Very cool. There we go. Yeah. Even everyone smoked back. It's true, everyone smoked back then. Even children smoked back then! Even children! StarFox64 voice. Father? He looks like a Rankin Bass inspired. He kind of does. We need to draw Chucky with the Rankin Bass mouth. Cool thing about Rankin Bass, I sent you one more factoid. Oh, how you doing today? Doing good. Thank you for asking. Patty Row 1808. Hello and welcome to stream. Oh, here we go. Dan has sent us more ancient cheese. More forbidden Chuck E. Cheese lore. So here we have this, right? Let's see. My favorite configuration is the balcony stage that debuted in 1980. The animatronics still were only waist up, but had more movement and rotated characters out for events. Some of these shows still survive today, though rare. There was an alternate stage that was the porch of a house, too. I think I've seen the house porch stage in photographs before. That's honestly really cool. And that's a really creative way to, like, economically save on how much of the robots you have to actually build. Patty Rose, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me for mispronouncing that. What a clever way to, like, have them kind of, like, hidden on tracks so that they can kind of move around more easily. That's really creative. They're like Statler and Waldorf up there. There we go. Powerful, right? I thought we already got bought out by Disney. No, we're not getting bought out. We're buying some pizza. Pizza. This is the last pizza I think I'll ever eat. How come? Because it almost killed me. Oh! Ooh. Ah, I forgot about these guys. I forget how to deal with them. Oh, I haven't used this on them yet. Oh! Ah! I'm allergic to ice, apparently. Oh, the portrait shows were a really good era. I would imagine. That's really cool. I have too much knowledge of this, but it helps with writing FNAF stuff. I would imagine. You have a really good point of reference for that, you know? And you can take a lot of interesting stuff for inspiration. I always find it kind of sad that, like, when you see... I've always thought it was... That's one of the few things I didn't like about FNAF 1, the movie. I haven't seen FNAF 2 movie yet, right? But one thing I will say that I've always been a little disappointed by with Five Nights at Freddy's as a whole with the brand is how they make the characters, even in, like, promotional artwork that's supposed to be, like, promotional artwork for the restaurants, look like the animatronics instead of making them look like cartoon characters, like they would have if it was a real establishment. That's always been one thing that I feel the brand has kind of been has had as a shortcoming, is not actually representing the brand the way it would have been represented as if it was real, you know? Instead, you'll see, like, for example, in the movie, the sign on the front of the sign on the front of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has just, like, illustrations of the animatronics and not of the characters the animatronics are based off of. And I've always thought that was just a little jumping into the water. Just a little bit of a missed opportunity, you know? Because, like, you look at Chuck E. Cheese, and, like, the Chuck E. Cheese mascot was based off of the cartoon character they made first, not the other way around, you know? The thing that makes me sad is Chuck E. Cheese is destroying and scraping their animatronics these days. They're pieces of entertainment history and deserve to be preserved. I agree wholeheartedly. That's the same way I feel about the models created for the TV series of Thomas the Tank Engine, where they should not be... I'm sorry, but there's no reason why Drayton Manor should be running them and displaying them like model trains on exhibit in some kid's bedroom. They deserve, as pieces of television history, to be properly deserved and put on display somewhere where they can, for lack of a better term, rest. Not be operated even 30 up to almost 40 years later. And I agree wholeheartedly the same with the Chuck E. Cheese animatronics. It's a shame that that's kind of one of the things that made it so successful and so popular was the animatronics. Link, I need you to move. And it's a shame that they've very much so distanced themselves from that and have never really tried to bring it back or rejuvenate it, especially after something like Five Nights at Freddy's came out that was so heavily inspired by Chuck E. Cheese. It's a shame that that became almost a black mark on the record for Chuck E. Cheese, that they're sort of ashamed of having that be part of their legacy, and have very much so distanced themselves from their animatronics because people just so commonly associate them now with Five Nights at Freddy's instead of with Chuck E. Cheese. Even though with one, there would not be the other. Here we go. And we're gonna... Whoop. Oh, come back here. Come back here, you wabbit. There we go. Okay. Run, 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 and get him, get him, get him, get him. Ooh. And go. Go, 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 go. Let's see. I agree. The one time I went to Chuck E. Cheese, I actually saw the animatronics on stage. He wasn't moving, but I was in awe at actually looking at an animatronic. He was tall, too. Yeah, they're huge. And, like, even though they're, you know, yes, they're dated technologically, they still represent something a very special time in entertainment history. Because, like, that was... I forget if I don't believe that was before Disney started doing their animatronics. I believe Disney did their animatronics first, obviously, and people kind of were inspired to make things based off of that. But they were still revolutionary for their time and for the things that they did and the things that were done with them. And it really is sad that, like, I would think that those would be on display in, like, a technical engineering or entertainment museum, like how you can go to the Smithsonian and find whatchamacallit, you can find the original Kermit on display, you can find the original Darth Vader costume and the original, you know, Stormtrooper costumes on display, that kind of thing. I think it's kind of I think it's kind of sad that, like, when it comes to pop culture, we value whether or not something deserves to be preserved based on its pop culture relevance rather than its actual historical significance. Like, you'll never see people just walking around in, like, the original Darth Vader suit. That gets put on display and gets protected. But other things, because it's less pop culture relevant and just, you know, it's less pop culture relevant, it doesn't get protected and preserved. And I think that's a shame. Don't mind me getting up on my little soapbox. My soapbox is very small. It has barred soap in it that smells like lemon. Delicious lemon-scented, lemon-flavored soap. It tastes bad, but I had to know at least once. There we go. Ooh! Ooh! Shin man, take me by the hand, take me to the land that you understand. I was that kid that was always more interested in how the robot worked because I knew it was a robot. Yeah! And, like, that's part of the charm of it, is, like, you kind of know. You know it's a robot. You know it's not real, but that's what makes it fun. The second switch from the left is the third switch to hit. Okay. Bibbidi-bobbidi-boo. So let's see. Second switch from the left. So I'm assuming we've maybe got, like, a row of 4 switches. Right? We've got this one. We've got this one. We've got this one. And then we've got this one. Right? Right. We've got 4 switches. Okay. So the second switch from the left is this third switch to hit. So this is number 3. What about a Nintendo Switch? Teeter, what do you think this is? Do you not... Here, I'll draw a better switch. That was a very bad switch. That was a very bad Nintendo sandwich. There we go. There we go. That's a better switch. Okay, there we go. Okay. So, second from the left is the third switch to hit. Also, the average height for the animatronics in Chuck E. Cheese was like 5'8" to 6'2", massive. Dan, aren't you like 6'1"? Dan, do you stand at eye level with Charles Entertainment Cheese? Could you stare down, Chucky? I am 6 even. Dan, you are the only person equipped to fight Chuck E. Cheese. I stand eye level with Charles. He respects you. He sees you as one of his own. He is undaunted by you, and you are... Dan is Chuck E. Cheese. He is. It's the truth. I am too short. I have to look up. Oh, no. Yeah, same here. I'm 5'10", I think. So I will also have to look up. Our lives are in your hands. No pressure. Yeah, Dan, no pressure. I did it in my spring rat car. See? It was him. He was the one. Here we go. Okay, I haven't been down this way yet. Dan was the rat all along. Oh. That was easy. Oh, it's timed. Whoop. Here we go. You have to, like, drift. It's an ice puzzle with drifting. Drift mechanics. Oh, fiddlesticks. Let's see. Oh, where's this go? Is this just to... Yeah, this is just a circle back. Okay. So we need to, like... Whoop. There we go. No, Link! Ah, phooey! You know what, we'll go back. There we go, okay. I thought Link only drifted in Mario Kart. Where do you think he learned? Where do you think he learned how to drift? He learned from Spirit Tracks. He watched Polar Express and saw the scene with the ice lake, and that's how he learned. He practiced on the Spirit Train. There we go. Bada bing. Oh. There. Oh, that was weird. Let's see. The first and last are on the ends. Okay. So let's just write that down. The first and last are on the ends. So... Mayhaps? Let's see. Hitting you with another food item. Ragdoll's Calico Cookie Shakes. Vanilla milkshakes blended with 3 different kinds of cookies. Oreo, chocolate chip, snickerdoodle to match her 3 colors. I like that. That's fun for a Calico Cat to have, like, to have that. Dude. It's almost like Neapolitan. That's Neapolitan made out of cookies. Oh, that's sick. I love Neapolitan ice cream. Link learned by listening to Deja Vu. I play Five Nights at Freddy game on the computers. Nice. You know what's funny? Fun fact. I did... So after the... whatchamacallit? After... Who's my fudge? After Polar Express stream, right? I thankfully did not get copyright recognized for any of the movie clips. Do you know what did get copyright recognized? Deja vu! I have been in this place before! Yeah, it was worth it, though. It was very much worth it. Thankfully, that didn't affect the video or anything. It's just like, we know you played the song, but I'm like, oh, golly. Oh, good. Wow. I never left Polar Express for Nintendo GameCube. Sliding block puzzles on ice? My favorite. Where's Cecilia? Let's see. I'm back. I was just showing my short film to my mom. She said she loved it and that my writing was great. Yeah! Heck yeah! Listen, don't worry, Dan. The copyright was worth it. Let's see. Wait. Yeah, we'll push this forward. You know what we need here? You know what we need here? You know what we need? And she's got the little... Oh, that's a little too... That hair is a little too voluminous. You mustn't doodle. You might need... It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Don't worry. Don't worry. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. And she was in like funny little nightgown. funny little children's nightgown. Going like... There we go. There we go. And boop, little nose. There we go. And wings. Here we go. Whee! There we go. She do be sliding. That's the way we do it on the Polar Express. Okay. Let's see. Gideon! Too late, we lost him. Okay, last food item that I'm giving it a break. Wanted chili cheese dogs. Foot-long hot dogs topped with house-made chili and shredded cheddar cheese. Served with a wanted poster coloring page! You can order all of these in-game, by the way. Dan, you should not let me order these things. You should not let me order these things because I will be buying them. I will be getting the wanted hot dog. It's already a hot dog. I have not played any of the Five Nights at Freddy's games. They're personally not my cup of tea, though I did see the movie. I'm just not into horror myself. Let's see. This is not the way to go. I need to get this into the water. Into the water. Let's see. Oh, gotta love ice physics. Here we go. And there we go. Let's see. Oh, wait. What if... Here we go. Hello, Amy. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Howdy do. There we go. And we push this here. There we go. And that's almost right back where we start. Actually, that is almost right back where we started. Maybe one day we can do a goofy stream where I try to explain FNAF lore to Gideon, and he tries to stay sane. He's going to break at Remnant. Yeah. I do not doubt that at some point I will collapse mentally during the process of educating myself on Five Nights at Freddy lore. Again, I have not consumed Five Nights at Freddy lore since number 4, I think. Wait, which is the one in the house where you're in the bedroom the whole game? That's 4, right? 3 is the one with Springtrap, I think. I think that's the one with William Afton. That's 4. Okay, that is 4. Okay. That was the last time. 3 is the one with Spring. Yeah, okay. That was like 4 is the last. 4 is where I kind of fell off with FNAF lore. I have no clue what I'm doing. That's the thing about these sliding block puzzles is you just kind of have to start doing them. You just have to kind of start doing them. Oh, Mangle's my favorite. Nice. I like Foxy. You would have never guessed that. You would have never guessed that I like Foxy. I know that's crazy. You know more FNAF lore than me. Here's the funny thing though, right? So when I went to see FNAF 1 in theaters with 2 of my friends, I was still able to keep up with it because thankfully that movie sticks pretty close to the lore that I was used to. So like I was able to keep up with it. And there was moments where I was like, "Oh my gosh, wait, that's William Afton. That's the guy, and that's the thing, and this is this and that is that." And it was crazy. Have I played Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door on GameCube and Switch? Yes, I have played both I have played Thousand Year Door on GameCube for at least between 400 to 500 hours over the course of 10 playthroughs, including one that was hosted right here on this here YouTube channel, and the Switch remake, which is spectacular. I just popped in and I see CC Wii. Yeah! That's her! Because we're doing sliding block puzzles on ice. Just like Polar Express. Okay, let me think for a second. So, this goes here. And then that goes here. And then that goes down. And then it can go here. Hot take, I actually didn't like Security Breach all that much just because the story confused me, which is saying a lot. To be fair, that was the game that had, like, the least involvement from Scott in it, I think. So it makes sense that that one was confusing. Okay, let's reset the room. Have I played Super Paper Mario? I have not. I have played it! I intend to play it on stream at some point. What if we push this out to the side first, and then beep, and then beep, and then... No, that won't work. Okay. I just like Glam Dad. Glam Dad? Are we talking about... Are we talking about Glam Rock Freddy? Barry guy, Bip Bip, he has a Glam Rock Freddy sticker on his sketchbook that he'll bring with him to work sometimes when I bring my sketchbook to work. And he tells me, he's like, I've literally never played a Five Nights at Freddy's game, but a friend gave me the sticker, and I thought it was cool. Yeah, I like Glam Rock Freddy. He's cool. He's neat. But yeah, I wasn't super... I like the concept that they went with. I like the idea behind Security Breach. Of, like, having this big, open, the Pizzaplex, right? It's a cool idea. This big entertainment center, and the animatronics are everywhere, and yada, yada, yada. It's interesting as a spin-off, but I do think it's kind of sad that, like, it's so far detached from what made Five Nights at Freddy's and gave it its distinct identity, partly from the aesthetic, but also from a gameplay standpoint, where it's just kind of... It's Amnesia. It's Slender. It's just a survival horror game, and not this claustrophobic little game where you're in a security closet looking at an iPad, looking at cameras, right? I do think that's a shame that it does do some cool things, and it has some cool concepts, but it's so far detached from what made Five Nights at Freddy's in the first place. It's fun. I mean, if it's it's a spin-off type thing. It's like Star Fox Adventures, where Star Fox Adventures was never supposed to be where Star Fox went permanently. It was just supposed to be a fun little spin-off side quest, right? It's fine, but it's also... I don't know. Have you played Sonic? Yes, I have played that. That's also on this YouTube channel. There's a lot of cut content from the game. Like, some of the stuff from the trailers isn't even in the game. But there are mods that restore it because it's still in the files, oddly enough. Good job, Blind Squirrel! Oh, no, wait, no, that was the people that made Sonic Colors Ultimate. Good job, Steel Wool! You made this game out of steel wool. Gideon, have you played Slender? I have, years ago. Years ago, I played Slender the 8 Pages with my sister, and that game scared the crap out of me. There we go! That's the sailor's way! Who? No, not you. There we go. And now we... Oh, there's... Oh! Ow. Do I have a potion on me? I hope. I don't! Oh! Cool! I don't need potions. Those are for... chomps. He's... Oh! Okay. I need to tread very carefully. Because if I don't, I'm going to be slightly up the creek. Get in the right position. Scott Cawthon himself Scott Cawthon said himself that he did direct the crew while making, but he didn't tell them the story and kept it vague. He mentioned so in an interview, but he did fix that in Secret of the Mimic. Secret of the Mimic, I heard, was very good. In the interview, he said he was going to be upfront with the team more. He actually admitted fault, and I respect him for that. Oh yeah, me too. Scott is such a cool, like, down-to-earth guy. Very easy to admit his own mistakes, which I have a lot of respect for! Okay. We're slightly in danger. We're slightly in danger. I don't like doing this. I don't like doing this, but I don't want to do the sliding block puzzle again because I don't remember how to do the sliding block puzzle. So I'm just gonna... There we go. Okay. We just have to be quick. Jack be nimble. Jack be quick. Jack jump over the candlestick. But yeah, and you know, I have a lot of respect for that, for being able to like where you made your mistake in your video game and in production, and how like, yeah, you got to be upfront and honest with your team. Like obviously they're going to be confused if you're not communicating with them. You need no. Okay. Okay. The road is full of dangers. No! Whoa, that was a crazy hallucination. That was a big group hallucination we all had there where I died. That was crazy. That was insane. Whoop. Okay. That was probably too far over. That was very much too far over. That was very much too far over, because now I'm in the water and now I'm dead and we're having a... That's how you don't do it. That's how you don't do the thing. Have you seen the FNAF 2 movie yet? I have not. I'm not sure if I will, but I have not. Sorry for my ranting on FNAF and Chuck E. Cheese there. My tism was... Are you kidding me? I enjoyed that. That was fun. I don't mind in the slightest. You kidding me? My belief is that I can only be as interesting of an entertainer as I am the people I have to talk to. So trust me, I appreciate the FNAFtism. Okay, we need to quickly get through here as quick as a wink. No! Oh, okay. You can judge a man by the company he keeps. It's true. All right. There's no man. There is no one richer than a man who has many friends. Okay. I got my Chucky knowledge somewhere. You got it somewhere. Okay. Hop on here. Throw this. There we go. Bada bing. Get this out. Get out the whirligig. Go. Oh, no! No! Oh, fiddlesticks! There we go. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Listen, it's fine. I was so close. You'll have to forgive me. I've just locked in. I was listening and I was paying attention and I did find what you had to say very interesting. I just need to lock the fleep in. There we go. Then we switch to this. No, Linkus! Oh, my boy! Lock in, gamers. Rise and shine, gamers. Rise and grind. Let's see. Okay. And go. Wrong weapon. That's fine. We take out this. We draw our lines. There we go. We take out that guy too. We take out... Okay, that's fine. We'll just start again. There we go. We stun them all. Then we quickly switch to the whirligig. We wait for the arrows. And then we go. And then we go. And then we leave. Yes! Okay! Okay! Okay. The second one and the fourth one are next to each other. Okay. So, the second one and the fourth one are next to each other. So, next to. We're gonna write that next to, because it's next to 2. Okay. Here we go. Cheat, save, cheat, save, cheat. No. Listen. I was just saving time. That's all. I wasn't cheating! Per se. Also, yeah, same here. I had a lot of issue. I did not like how they handled the puppets. Oh, how they handled the puppet. I wish the actual puppet design was shown more. Oh, really? It's not? Please. Heart. Thank you. Oh. Get a heart, instantly lose it. That's me. That's what I do. That's how I be. With an M, with an I, with a K, with an E. That's who I am. That's who I be. A Michael, Mr. Rose, and Mr. Me. Oh, geez, Louise. No, I'm telling you to do it. I wasn't calling you. Oh! Also, saw the second movie. I have some issues as well, but I can't mention them because spoilers. You can't mention them because of those funny things that people put on top of cars. Whoop. Make a nice little bridge-a-rooney. There we go. Now we're going to sneak over here, and we're going to light the way. No, Link! Oh, my boy! Okay. We have to wait. We have to wait. There we go. Okay. That's fine. It bonked the wall. That's fine. Link, please don't fall down. There we go. We have a path along the wall. Just leave that 95 up on the shelf and enjoy yourself. Okay. Living off the wall. Okay. Link, please don't fall. Link, if you fall, you will die, and I will cry. That... Link, hurry! Link, hurry! Link, hurry! I need a bridge. I need a bridge. I need a bridge! Over there! Bridge, bridge, bridge. Oh, okay. Okay!
Don't hit the false one in the middle. Don't hit the false one in the middle.
Okay. So there's a false switch in the middle. So if number... Okay, so then... If the second from the left is number 3, and the second one to hit is next to number 3, that would make this number 2 and this number 1. I believe. Yes, I have played Sticker Star. I played it on stream. I 100%ed it on stream. Where do I go? Is that a doorway there? I think that's a door. I'd like a pot, please. Hearts? Have you any hearts to spare? Have a heart. I need a heart. Okay. Okay. I don't even know where the switches are that I am supposedly in need of hitting. Oh, no, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to interact with you, mister. Oh! Oh, oh! Wait. Here, let's just... There's 5 of them? There's 5 of them. There's 5 of them. And they were roommates. Okay. Okay. Okay, so then presumably, remember, I am remembering. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Never was a cloudy day. What am I remembering, Mr. Teeter? What am I remembering? Okay. Let's see. So, we don't gotta worry about that phony switch. So I'm thinking the one in the dead center is fake. So I think this one goes first. This one goes second. This one goes... Oh, I already got it wrong. Oh, I already got it wrong. Wait. Huh? No, that's wrong. This is the first one. Which makes this the second one. No, that's incorrect. Okay, this is the first one. We're just gonna brute force this. Trial and error. No, that's wrong! No, apparently that was incorrect. Okay. That is apparently wrong. Okay. Or maybe I just have to hit them fast. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that was incorrect. So then what if it's... No, that's also incorrect. No, that was also incorrect. It's just timed. Am I not going fast enough? Okay, so let's see. Now, apparently that's wrong. What if we go... Is that any faster? Nope. What happens if I hit this one? Oh! Okay. That's what happens if you hit that one. Okay. So, what if I'm hitting them in the wrong order? What if I'm hitting... What if I have to go, like... No, that... Well, that might not have been fast. Oh, well, because that has to be number 3. Don't hit the phony! Don't hit the phony baloney! Here, what if we make it a really tight stitch? No, that's clearly not right. Nope, that's wrong. Nope, that's also wrong. Or not fast enough. Don't hit the phony baloney pony. Macaroni. Cousin Tony. Alimony. Okay, let's think for a second. Wait. Wait a second. What if... Nope. Either that was too slow, or that was in fact the incorrect combination. Let me see. I feel like that's very wrong. That is very wrong from the outset. Patty Rowe, I would ask, as much as I do appreciate answering what games I have and have not played on stream or off stream, I would ask, don't just ask me all night what games I have and haven't played. Fiddlesticks. Let me think. Okay. I've already forgotten my hints, and I probably should have drawn these instructions a little bit better. This guy freaking sucks at Zelda. In this stream, we see a player so atrociously bad at Zelda, he completely fails a puzzle multiple times a second. Okay, so let me think. This one, try to find the solution so I can better help. This is number 1. I don't even know why I'm here. Like, I probably don't need to be here right now, but I'm like, I filled out the rail map over this way. Why not? Screw it. So presumably this is number 1. This is number 1, this is number 2, this is number 3. Right? Because the third switch was the second from the left. The first... Wait, that's right. The third switch is the second from the left. The first and last are on the ends. So would that mean... I might have tried that combination already. No, that's not correct. Okay. Do you see that, Ouija? Looks through binoculars. It's brute force in its natural habitat. Watch as he rapidly fails the same puzzle several times in under a minute. Okay. If we're this far in, we're going for it. Listen, we got 18 minutes. Fiddlesticks. Let me see. Lock in. I need to lock in. I found the hints listed if you needed them. Yeah, yes, Teeter, can you refresh me on the hints? Because I feel like I can get this. I can do puzzles. I'm capable. I can do it. All right, 1. Don't hit the false switch in the middle. The second switch from the left is the third switch to hit. The first and last are on the ends. The second one and fourth one are next to each other. So let's see. Thank you for sending me the hints, Teeter. Okay, let's return to the notes. Gideon, you would be the worst hacker of all time. Listen, some of the worst hackers of all time got through thanks to the power of brute force. Listen, you didn't bring me on to this super spy team for my brains. You brought me on to this super spy team for my good looks and my doodling abilities. Let's see. Okay. So let's see. Let's see. We have to open up our handy dandy notebook. We'll get rid of this. Cecilia is here to help. I need to draw something to help me think. Here we go. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So, the second switch from the left is the third one to hit. So this is number 3 still. The first and last are on the ends. The second one and the fourth one are next to each other. So wait, does that mean the solution is this? Sherwood doing the Mario RPG crying Bowser, yes! Okay. Here, we'll even do a little... There we go. Okay. I think, keyword think, that I have the solution. The reason I'm designing these food items is because I imagine the character is sitting at the booth in the showpiece discussing clues while eating the food items. Dude, it's like sitting at the food court. It's like kids going to the food court trying to solve the mystery. Heck yeah. Oh, that's cool. I love that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is a combination I hadn't tried yet. Ha-ho! There we go! That's the sailor's way! Oh no. Oh, these things. I forget how to deal with you. How do I, I don't remember. I forgot. Oh, fiddlesticks. Bombs! Explosives! WWBD! What would Bean do? What Bean would do is always a bad idea. Oh no. Oh no. How do I deal with these? I forget. Oh no, no. Oh no, it just keeps getting worse. What do I use on them? Bombs are the way? Really? Are you sure? Don't hurt me. Oh, that works! If I just like, no. Okay, we just have to like slowly but surely. Oh, I can detonate the bomb with my sword. Over here, buddy. Over here, over here, over here. A little closer, a little closer. There we go. That, oh yeah, we have to get the spikes off of them first. Oh, more bombs! More bombs! I like more bombs. More bombs are good. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want them? They're yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies. Oh. Okay, just wait. Just wait. Be patient. Among the fields of straw and stover, clocked in till the work day's over. Time's a gentle stream, longer than it seems. Patient as the night. How I long to see her face now. Her starry moonlit gaze now. I know she's never late. Still patiently I'll wait. Patient as the night. Oh, I'm in danger. I'm in big trouble. I'm in big trouble, mister. Stay away. You go towards the bomb. Go towards the bomb. Maybe I can use the boomerang on him? Boomerang always seems to... Oh, boomerang works! Boomerang on Cartoon Network! It's all coming back to you! I don't think the boomerang actually works. I think that was me imagining things like a silly Billy. Oh, I can just slash him with my... Oh, I can just slash them with my sword. Oh, you can just slash them with the sword! Oh! I am really firing on all cylinders tonight, aren't I? I'm doing real good. Real good. I say blow everything up, but does anyone ever listen to me? No! We use a thing called skill. That's an issue. Oh, alchemy stone! The golden gleam of this stone entrances all who behold it. I'm certainly entranced by it. Now I need to get out of here without dying. Well, that was probably worth it. Oh, hi, Daroch. Hello, Charles Entertainment Cheese. Okay. I didn't realize you could just slash them. I thought slashing them just like you continued to send them flying around all over the place haphazardly. I thought just slashing them aimlessly was going to get me killed, which was why I was apprehensive to do it. They're worth 2,500 rupees at Linebeck's trading post. You can also trade in an alchemy stone in order to get a golden train part. Excuse? I am not selling these. I am not selling these. After all of that hard work. After all of that hard work. There is no way I am selling that thing. I'm getting myself some golden train parts. Okay. Well then, I think we still have enough time to grab some ice and deliver it up to the mountains. We still have time to advance the plot. Oh, that wacky plot. How we love it so. There we go. All aboard! There we go. Frosty! Frosty, I have put up with enough of your shenanigans and every other shenanigans related to ice and snow today. I am not in the mood. Limited edition Sherwood Express. Yeah! Because it's yellow! Wait, can I trade that in now? Let's see, there's something very nice if you get 15 stamps. I haven't gone back and talked to Nico yet about his stamp book. Oh, Banui. Get him. Okay, we're gonna get that Wascally Wabbit. Ooh. Get it, get it. Gosh darn, I almost had you! I'll have to remember that there's one hiding over here. You'll really like the prize at 15 stamps? Really like it? How many stamps do I have currently? Let's see, I've got 1, Forest Sanctuary, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't have 8 or 9. Okay. I've got 7 of them. You're fed up with snow? How do you think I felt filming that fake snow and paper snowplow? Yeah, for real. Snow is trouble, no matter what. Silly soft stuff, that's what I say. Whew. Frosty, please. There we go. Real snow or fake snow? Always trouble. It really is. We got snow today, actually. I was worried I wasn't going to be able to stream tonight due to the inclement weather. We were supposed to get... It started out as we were supposed to get 5 inches, then it got bumped down to 4 inches, then it got bumped down to 2 inches, then it got bumped down to 1 inch. Yeah, it was it was participating in precipitation all day long. The game has been very... Like, after that first crash earlier, the game has been very generous with the lack of demon trains about, and I am grateful for that. There we go. We are en route. Pew! There we go. Okay. It is really hard to resist telling you what the prize at 15 stamps is. Don't tell me. Hello? I hear that. I hear the music. Where are they? There they are! Oh! I want to be surprised. Don't listen, Teeter. You waited for Christmas presents. You could wait to tell me. You could wait for me to find out! Ow. We barely got anyone to see Zelda in the stream, which is sad. I find it funny how, like, pretty much consistently, it's been like every other Zelda stream, every other Spirit Track stream, we've actually gotten to see Zelda. Like, she's been here, but not much. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? Frosties. Frosties at 2 o'clock. Somebody went to Wendy and got Frosties. Here we go. Oh, I gotta go now, chat. Oh, thank you very much for tuning in, Luna. Have a great night. Get some good sleep or whatever you're gonna do. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great night. Thank you very much for coming by, Luna. Let's see. I hope it's the loudest, hypest, longest, excited scream when you get it. Oh boy, I'm excited. But have fun with the last few minutes. Thank you! Bye-bye! That's something I actually really like about the music in this game, is how it slows down. It slows down and the instrumentation changes depending on how much, or rather how fast you're going. Hi, Falco. Is stream almost over? It is almost over. Peekaboo 830, 8,366. Hey, guy. So about that slick little freight car you got, why not load it up with some of our fine local mega ice? How about it? The ladies go wild for it, not even touch a special deal. How about 25 rupees? Sound good to you? That sounds great to me. I'll take that. Pleasure doing business with you, don't you know? Let me know if you ever need more. Oh, and I'll even load up your freight car for you. How's that for service? That's some fine service right there.
Now's a good time to let you know about something about handling the product. First, don't hit anything or let the train sway when the ice is loaded on. If you do, the ice will spill everywhere. Also, watch out for monster attacks. Second, when you're carrying ice pal, so naturally it's gonna melt, yeah? It's nice, chilly places like that. In nice, chilly places like this, you won't have to worry, though. Catching the tail end of the stream, but I hope everyone had a wonderful Christmas. I did. Thank you for popping by, Mega Wii Master. Hello. Welcome to stream. How was your Christmas? But once you travel to warmer places, it'll start melting before long. Get to where you're going before all the ice runs out. If you don't, be prepared to say bye-bye to all the ice now.
Okay. Well, we're going to deliver this up to the Gorons, and I think that's where we'll end off for the night. We're finally doing... I'm so happy, because, like, we're finally doing, like, train things in this game. You know, we've done a little bit of passengers, right? We've done a little bit of passenger work here and there, but now we're doing, like, we've done passengers, we're hauling freight, you know? This is great. This is great. We're doing train things in the train game, and I love it. My mom spent all day in bed, but we still made it work. We'll be doing a little something for her tomorrow. Nice. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. Hopefully next stream we will get the Iron Train. Hopefully. That's my goal. My goal is to get the Iron Train next week. Or, the correction, the Steel Train. My mistake. New Year Train. Yeah, New Year, new train. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We have to take our turns very gently, because I don't want the ice slipping away. There we go. Yeah, we showed Luigi's student film at the beginning of the stream. It was very good. It was fantastic, if you ask me. I'll be sure to include a link to it in the description after the stream is over. Where it can be found in his channel. But also, you know, you can just rewind back to the beginning of the stream if you'd like to catch it again. We have to take our turns very gently. We have to ease into them and then speed up out of them. Just like driving a car. There we go. Yeah, I really need to get a proper passenger wagon because this ratty old thing is really starting to stand out, isn't it? Okay. We have got to hurry because if we don't get this ice up there fast, we will not have ice to work with. Why wasn't I allowed to do a voice in the video? Ouija, well, Teeter, it was a surprise. Oh, that's right in the middle of the road. Thank you. See. I'll try to keep you updated on progress for Riker's thing. I hope I have it finished soon. Problem. That is an issue. That is a problem. Okay. I need to get past that thing. I need to... How? How do I get past that thing? Is it coming this way? It is coming this way. It is coming this way. Full reverse. Back it up. Back it up. Conductor, we have a problem. There is an issue. We are engaged. Oh, no. You're gonna stop. Just jump over it. Oh, he's turning back. He's turning back. If I can follow behind him, just close enough. No, he is coming back this way. He is coming back this way. I'm going to lose my ice. I am actively losing my ice. What am I supposed to do? Chase him, bump him, throw him off the rails. I'd like to. Okay, if I just maintain... What it... Back. What happens if we collide while he's exploded? I'm losing my ice! Wait, if I maintain a close enough... No, you come back here. You come back here, you son of a gun! You come back here! If I maintain a close enough distance I might be able to get him to stop turning back so that I can bait him down the other way. I can't. We have to go the other way. And I need to get more ice. Fiddlesticks. I have to take the other route. We can't. Ah! I don't think he'll go back if he won't. Okay. I think the idea is that it's meant to force you to take the other way. I guess we're going to have to. I need to get to go back to get more ice. Because I don't think I'm going to have enough by the time that I get to the Goron village. Ah, fiddlesticks. And the prom is tomorrow! Man, now I have to back down the entire way. This sucks. Here we go. Okay. Well, I'll leave it up to you fine folks. What do we do? I'll leave it up to you fine folks. Let's see. So, what do you folks think I should do? Should we head for the Goron village now? Or should we wait until next time? What is that sound? It's you! Is there another route? There is another route, but it's going to take significantly longer to get there, and I will have to navigate around other demon trains. That might be a good place to start next time. When is next time? Next Spirit Track stream will be week after next week. Next week will be the first stream of the new year, and it very excitingly will be my first stream with a new internet provider. That will be the first stream brought to you, kind folks, by Planet Networks. So the next Spirit Track stream will be January the 13th, I believe? I believe so. Friday the No way. Are we doing Spirit Tracks on Friday the 13th? I just realized something. Are we playing Train Game on Friday the 13th? Calendar, please come up. Let's see. Oh, wait. Is next Friday the 2nd? Oh! No, never mind. Next Friday is the 2nd. My mistake. Okay, never mind. I had my dates misconstrued. So next Friday is January the 2nd. So the next Spirit Trek stream will be January the 9th. Looks like you folks are saying to save the journey for next time. So then I guess that's what we'll do. Well then. This is a good place to leave off, though, for the night. I am going to buy some more ice. That way I've got it ready and raring to go. Oh, jeez Louise. 100 rupees? That's highway robbery. Throw this one the old stuff away. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Well, then. Had fun. Big rant. Lots of fantasy food stuff. Yeah, this was fun. This was a good stream tonight. I hope you guys all enjoyed and had fun. Next week will be... As we do annually, it will be our annual tradition. Next week will be the GSV Awards and the New Year's party, where we'll look back on the last year, and we'll look back on 2025, and look back on all the streams of the previous year. You guys will be able to vote for what were your favorite games and streams and series of the year. We'll have some special surprises that I have planned, and maybe some fun interactive experiences that will involve a little bit of audience participation. And then afterwards we'll play some games as well. We'll probably play some Mario vs. Luigi and some SRB2 kart. So that's what's to look forward to for next week. I can't believe Spirit Tracks is getting interrupted for the 3rd time. Poor Link should heal too. He should. He would if there was a way to do that here. I don't have any potions. Well then, thank you very much. What do you mean there's no more Spirit Tracks until next year? Crazy, right? You have to wait until 2026 for more Spirit Tracks. Well then, thank you very much for tuning in tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I hope that you all had a good time. I certainly know I did. This was fun. It was great getting back into Spirit Tracks. I know we didn't accomplish a lot this stream, but we did do some things and we got some cool stuff. Please remember to put my link in the description. I will, Ouija. Well then, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, as always, for tuning in. I hope you have a blessed and wonderful night. Happy New Year next week. And as always, as we say in the cartoons,
that's all, folks!